I don't know why it's so dark there. I was gonna let it, um, I was gonna let it load in a little bit because it was very dramatic. Also because that music's really good and I wanted to listen to it a bit more. However, not the case. You'll notice the relative lack of adornment of my screen for this one. That's partially because I don't know how I'm going to chop this up, partially because I don't have any internet on my computer right now for some reason, and I can't use the VTuber without internet access because I use a third-party program for that, and several other things. I couldn't download any images for the thumb or for the sticker, and I'm too lazy to use a thumb drive and export a screenshot and edit it in Clip Studio. So, for the moment, I'll just be doing this a little bit more vanilla than I normally do. Mostly I'm wanting to do this because, well, it's October. This is ostensibly a survival horror game, and I really, really want to get to the meat and potatoes, which is Remnant 2, and it would feel a bit weird to post some Remnant 2 videos without playing through Remnant 1 in a thing. I'm pretty quick on this game, so I'm hoping I can do it in like 1 or 2 longish videos. And I'll probably cut past all the monotony, let's say. Since I'm of two minds about this. Part of me wants to just play through it raw from a new character. Another part of me, because I haven't actually replayed this game more than like once or twice, wants to replay through the whole thing on... Didn't I already have that? Yeah, I recently replayed it on... Because the last time I played this was on the Xbox One. This is my first time playing it through on the Xbox Series X. Runs a lot better on the Series X than it did in the Xbox One. So, you know, I think I'm just going to I'm going to re-roll a campaign here. Alright, fine. No matter how much I absolutely despise this game's intro, I'll stop being so wishy-washy and actually play the damn thing.
What can we do when our last hope fails? That you must discover. Our last hope sailed this sea.
It would be somewhat remiss of me to play this game for a video at all and not, at the very least, show off some of the stuff you can do on Earth before heading out into the cooler parts of the game.
When the dragon rose into the sky like a phoenix, blazing in
That is such a
flames
shitty
of
boat to be traveling across the ocean in.
But our hero never came home.
Oh yeah, this is a sequel to a game called Chronos, by the way. I'll play that later, since I don't feel like spending money on it right now. It's kind of like Infinity Blade, but not as good. This boat will inexplicably have oars later, despite not having oars right now.
The dragon's tower like a shroud. The dragon may be
I do find it slightly hilarious that the entire game is spent getting back to this location. The entirety of what has discouraged me from getting towards it up until that point being that my boat is too shit to get close enough to it. It's not even supernatural, it's just I decided to sail towards it in the middle of a fucking thunderstorm. It's really dumb. I have to hop around all of space and time just to get back to this one fucking tower on a beach.
When our last hope fails, another shall take its place.
You know, the real version of that sword is the best melee weapon in the game. It's also the hardest to acquire. It's not actually difficult, it's just time consuming, which is worse. Also, the loading screens in this game are really long, despite being on a modern console that came out much later after this game's release. I mean, when is the Series X released? 2022? Also, I contend still that Remnant has one of the fucking worst introductions I've ever seen in a fucking game. I hate the intro to Remnant. It sucks so bad. Did it turn tooltips back on? I turned those off for a reason, because they're constant and irritating as hell. Okay, no, it didn't. I guess that one's just there always. In case you're worried, this tutorial section is not representative of the majority of the game. I think it's just here for appearance's sake. This time I will not run towards them while they are jumping through the window, because that does damage to me for some fucking reason. Wow, it literally just spawns, doesn't it? That's irritating. At least in the fucking dungeons, you can see them hanging from the ceiling. Wow, I took damage from that? What the fuck? Lame. Yeah, fuck you. Right, are there any more bloodwort vials in this section? Fuck no, there aren't. Yeah, that's not terribly surprising. Never figured out what those things were called, actually. Weird. No bloodwort? Nope. Okay, fine. If you die in the tutorial, it just skips the rest of it. And while I don't like playing this tutorial, me playing any of it would be kind of pointless if I ended up dying and skipping the rest of it, so... Well, not even the rest of the tutorial, it's the rest of the tutorial, like, introduction. Which is also bad, but, you know, whatever. Because, like, it's just the standard XXX melee system. It's supplemental to the gunplay. But the gunplay in the tutorial is not great, because while the repeater pistol is actually a really solid weapon that you can use the whole game with no issues, assuming you upgrade it, the way the tutorial makes you use all the weapons is not a very solid implementation. I do appreciate the main character decked out in a pretty spiffy sunrise suit, or post-apocalyptic equivalent. That pistol looks like such trash, by the way.
Hang on.
This series does remind me a lot of Infinity Blade, though. It's got that same kind of cool, like, fucking fantasy and sci-fi mix that I enjoy a lot. Although, this is definitely a lot heavier on the fantasy than the sci-fi. And despite my earlier competence, my character is now an idiot. What can I say? I should have bought that sunrise suit before the war in Ukraine happened. I have a feeling it'll be really difficult to get one now. I don't really need it, I just kind of wanted one, you know? And my character will do the exact same thing he was doing, like, roughly 5 seconds ago. It didn't work for him, but maybe it'll open the door for me. If I had the real version of this sword, this fucking fight would be no problem. I mean, I've dealt with way more enemies than this in my other character's fucking world. I'll probably be revisiting this again after I play Chronos. Although, who fucking knows, maybe I'll just edit that in, but I'll buy the game, finish it, and edit that in before I put this out. I don't know. I don't know what my, non-Armored Core / Gears 3 upload schedule is gonna be like for October. Yeah, if you die at any point in that earlier section, it just cuts to right now. The real game doesn't start until I want to say after the root mother. I think that's the fucking real beginning point. Also, don't expect me to read any of the fucking notes. I'm not gonna do that. Well, okay, tell a lie. I will summarize a few of them. I'll display them all on screen for the lore curious.
You're awake.
But the plot of this game isn't particularly sophisticated. It's pretty similar to Bloodborne, actually. Except, you know, set in 1960 something.
You got hurt
Well,
real bad.
19...
wanna start
Well, I guess
bleeding.
technically, doesn't Remnant take... the current Remnant take place in
Ward
modern
13.
day?
It's safe
But all
here.
the cool shit happened in between, like,
only
fucking
safe place
1968
is
and 1990.
Wallace, I wanted to see you.
Because that's when fucking
asked the
Kronos
commander if you
and
could.
the current thing takes place, if I remember correctly. And Kronos and the founder dude up to right now.
Commander Ford and Mr. Rigler found you outside. They brought you here. But they said Mark wasn't coming back.
I don't give a fuck.
But was
Your brother probably shouldn't have been outside to begin with. Was he also voiced by
said you
Yuri
should come
Lowenthal?
see her
Or
when
whatever
you
the
woke
fuck
up.
this guy's name is?
She's in the room down the hall. She'll find a place for you. Everyone's got a place.
I wonder if it's telling that this kid also voices the final boss. Well, the original final boss. Preliminary final boss. Whatever. It's not important. Alright, more boxes to destroy. You'd think given that scrap is the fucking... Alright. It's just some stuff about fucking Ford and shit. Read it if you feel like. None of these logs are particularly hidden, and they're all super fucking long. Like, holy shit. These are so goddamn long. Also, these cutscenes look like hot garbage. Almost every single one of them.
Well, well.
This game feels like it came out in 2007.
You put up quite a fight outside our
Look at those
gates.
canned animations. Where's my fucking sword?
It's with Riggs
I know it's a piece of
downstairs.
shit, but I still want it back.
If everything checks out here, I'll see you get it
I also
back.
want some sour Skittles, but
Commander
I doubt
Ford.
that'll happen tonight.
This is my base, and you, friend, are an unexpected guest.
Also, this voice acting is dog shit.
It's my job to know
Most
what
of the
kind
rest of the
I bring
people are
into Ward
passable,
13.
but hers is
We
particularly
haven't
not
seen a
great.
living soul on that shore for weeks.
It's weird because it
You
feels
will
like
tell me
the direction
why
on
you
her
put me
voice
out there.
acting is
Or
like super off.
We'll
Like
let
there's
the
no. I
reader
understand that she's supposed to be hard boiled, but there's no sense of urgency or anything.
no one has been in that tower in a very long time.
And she seems weirdly
You've got
lighthearted
no
about it.
chance of getting there in this storm.
Or it seems like
Truth
the
is,
voice actress is confused
ward has
about the
been cut
lines
off.
she's reading.
We had to block the gates after we dragged you in. The root are everywhere. But now that you're here, I have an idea.
Like, what the fuck's
Tell
with
you
that
what.
read?
You want to leave? You'll have to do something for us first. First.
Also,
we
you
need
can
power.
tell there's only like a
That storm knocked
handful
out
of
the
actual
reactor
like
recently.
lip positions for the
If there is
character.
enough power, we might be able to activate another way out of here. The reactor is on the lower basement.
It's
level.
not great.
There's a stairwell that leads down to it. Get it running, then come back here.
Also, like, these characters give you like these big important like start the reactor, like find us a way out, like they're gonna be like main characters. Like, you literally only have to talk to this woman like twice ever in the entire game. Like, she is completely irrelevant after you fucking turn on the
Nothing
reactor and
around
she gives
here
you a
is
key.
easy.
That is like the end of her story
We
relevancy,
already
aside
lost a
from
man
lore
down there 2 days
implications.
ago.
Like, you never have to do
suspect
anything else for her.
Remnant found a
She
way.
never, like, fucking
Go
helps
check
you
in
out
with
or supplies information that
your
might be
blade.
useful, despite
I don't
having
imagine their fists
information
will do
that
much
would
against the
help
root.
you.
You do this for us, and I'll
Also,
make
her
sure
bandana
you're
is
out
clipping
there.
through her chest. Like, she's got fucking ornaments on her goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? The wall that implies she like killed several boss enemies.
Hey, it's good to see you on your feet again.
And this guy's accent, he's having a little bit of trouble pinning down.
I did what I could to patch you up.
I do appreciate
Seemed
the
like a
sticker
tough
on his
one, though.
apron.
Name's Wriggler. Most everyone calls me Riggs. Well, your sword was pretty banged up in the fight.
He sounds like he's trying
Not
to
much I
do
could
a
do
D.
with it,
Bradley
I'm afraid.
Baker
The
impression.
blade was shattered when we found you. Mostly scrap metal at this point. Think I remember Ace mentioned she found a few weapons out in the city. Maybe she'll help you out. Well, last I heard, Ace went down to check out the reactor. Good luck down there.
Man, you know what would be great if you gave me literally anything to, like, what if I encounter an enemy on the way to the reactor, for fuck's sake? And you're a prick, so I'm not even gonna talk to you until it becomes relevant. Yeah. It's fucking great. These boxes never respawn though, it's a bit weird. You'd think they'd be here for you to like fucking smash up a bit so that you can fucking get a little bit of extra scrap metal for if you need to top off something. It's like, no, they never come back. They're one and done. It's very strange.
Where are you? I swear, if you try scaring me, I'll...
It's not that dark in here, dude. Give me your pistol.
What? Where the hell did you come from?
Literally one of the only two directions
scared the
that
life out of
anyone
me.
could have come
No
from.
one else wandering around down here. You're not from around here, are you? Name's Ace. Ace Cotterill? Is that right? Well, you found it. Starting that relic could mean trouble, though. So...
You're
Ever
acting
start a
like it's been
reactor?
off for years, and the other girl's acting like it literally just fucking
Well, it makes a lot of noise
went
for
off like
starters.
this
Lucky
morning.
for you, just the press of a button on the terminal above us. Would have done it myself, but without knowing what might come sniffing around. With the two of us, though.
You know, I'm pretty sure if
Maybe
the
we got a
root are
chance.
like one floor below
Okay, so
below
I have
you,
an idea.
fucking
go
a
upstairs
bulkhead
and
is not going to
reactor.
keep them from
I'll
killing
help you
everyone
kill
above me.
whatever comes our way.
Although, to be
We
fair,
probably
the
need a
game does
weapon, huh?
imply that this, like, primary
see if I can
chamber that
find
is your
you
hub
something.
area is, like, just the start of... Man, what the fuck? Why is it so goddamn dark? That's weird. I don't like the cultist's main outfit, but I do like the buffs you get from the cultist armor. Although I freaking... This character has the best weapons, period, out of all the starting classes. This has the best armor perk, and... I guess people like the way this one looks. Oh, it has the best mod out of all the starting ones.
That should improve our odds.
The coach
Get up
gun
there and
is
start the
like a slug shotgun, but it only fires... Oh, weird. I thought that was an account-wide mod. Huh. Shit, I guess I'll have to wait till I get to fucking ROM. Damn. That's irritating. Fine, whatever. If I go back upstairs, can I get my mod, or do I have to...
Get up there and start the reactor.
Yeah, all this shit's fucked. I'm sure nothing will happen if I turn this on. Man, this is classic, like, fucking 360 third-person shooter aiming. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the repeater pistol's actually fantastic. Like, it is easily one of the best weapons in the game. Whenever I do the fucking roguelite mode, like, half the time, I don't even find any other weapons, but even when I do, I still spend a lot of the time using the repeater pistol, because even unupgraded, it's still really good, even late in the game. Just not against bosses. It sucks against bosses. But everything else, it's pretty solid. You don't have to worry about ammo capacity on it, because it has a ton of ammo, and everything in the game drops ammo for it anyway. So you're never going to run out of ammo for the damn thing. Oh yeah, I forgot she's actually in this area. It's not often the game lets you fight with fucking friendly AI. You spend most of the game on your own, because this game is designed to be played with 2 of your friends, and it is absolutely balanced against playing with 3-player co-op. Because there are fucking bosses, okay. This game does have its man-eaters. There is absolutely a man-eater style boss in the game, and it is fucking ridiculously tough. When we replayed the game recently, we spent, I want to say, upwards of fucking 4, 5, maybe even 6 hours on it alone. It's the fucking world boss of the Chorus Swamp. Well, no, because technically the Ishmael Queen is the world boss. It's the story world boss of Chorus. It's the fucking twin princes. They are 100. They are fucking man-eaters and Moonlight Butterfly combined. In that it is the Moonlight Butterfly fought on a man-eater style stage with fucking some pretty similar attacks to man-eaters, actually. Except unlike the Moonlight Butterfly, there's not a period of time in which the fucking things make themselves extremely vulnerable for you to whack at while they fucking recharge their beam or whatever. What they do have is an extraordinarily powerful N-Rage that you have to fucking hit them in, or else they'll fucking, what's the word? Heat up super hard and kill you basically instantly. Kind of like Artorias, but not as cool. And also they attack you from opposite sides of the stage, so unless you have 2 extra people, it is extremely difficult to manage by yourself. I want to say out of the whole time we were playing the game, maybe like over a third was just fighting that one boss. Admittedly, yeah, we were, like, I was an appropriate, like, strength to fight it, but
Come visit my shop sometime, yeah?
my co-op
I'll make sure to
partner
give you
was
the
most
certain
certainly
fight
not.
discount.
I mean, they only joined me about, what, fucking 2/3 of the way through ROM? And despite having turned on the generator, it's not actually that much brighter in here. Well, it is in the top area. I would have been more concerned about the fact that keeping the fucking generator off meant that no one could open the fucking doors. Wasn't I on that island before I got knocked out?
When there ain't many words left around here. Listen, friend, I know you don't know me from a can of paint, but I want to help. You,
whatever you say,
you
Lee.
got a feeling of destiny about you. You're gonna save the world, ain't you?
I don't know, I think the world seems pretty fucked.
That's the spirit.
Why are you wearing a badge for the publisher of the game? Or the developer, rather. It's fucking Gunfighter Games or something.
An old friend told me.
Wait, Lee isn't the fucking guy from the first game, is he? Because I thought that fucking Ford was the guy from the first game. Or maybe fucking the Norse dude. Because he shouldn't have the Dragon Heart unless he was the guy from fucking Chronos. Because the guy from Chronos should have the Dragon Heart. I never actually thought about that. Huh. Weird.
Oh, one more thing. Ellen, Commander Ford. She knows more.
I mean, it would
about
make
the
sense if
island,
this guy
that's
was
all.
the guy from fucking Chronos, except that probably wouldn't make sense chronologically because of how much time has passed. Also, this dude's in the research notes and the fucking both the teleportation labs and the labs underneath here, so I guess he can't be. The fucking dude from Kronos. Still not sure why he has the heart, though. Maybe I should reread those logs. I don't want to, though. Hey, give me my shit.
So you're the stray Ford was talking
What's
about.
with your fucking welding goggles?
Said we should get you equipped for the city.
Why is every single fucking
Makes
person
sense
here
to
wearing
me.
a bandana that
More
clips
good
through their
parts for
chest?
nothing.
Is it to hide the
Apparently
neck
taking out a few
seams?
root is enough for our commander, though. Ford's gonna give my time to every stray who wanders in.
Literally,
We're
what
having
else
lunch.
are you doing?
I'm
You have an
McCabe.
engine
I'm
here,
the
but no one
engineer.
has any
And
cars.
you're a pain in my ass. I'm not some
Also,
scrap
why is there like an
about it.
ephemeral
I don't
shadow
upgrade
coming out of the
trash.
ground behind you?
All right then. Let's see what we're dealing with here. This'll help keep you on your feet.
You
Along
are a
with anyone
prick.
else fool enough to join you. That's all you get for now.
Also, everyone in this game
More
has like the same
components and
8
I'll make
faces.
more. For a fee. Now get out of here. I'm tired of you. Yeah.
I dislike you. Did I also get my other one? Nope. Well, fuck.
Don't make me regret helping you out.
Oh, I guess I can't shop yet. Damn.
Hey, friend. Thanks for getting.
Do you
the
even
power
need
back on.
it?
Ford
Isn't
mentioned
all of
we
your
should
shit
help you
just
get
done over
sorted
like
for
a
the city.
classic
As a
fucking
thanks
coal
for getting us
forge?
out of a bind. Maybe we can put your old blade to good use after all. Let me look.
I like to imply that he just broke it down to pieces in front of you. It's like, man, I'm not upgrading any of this shit.
No worries. Take your time. Hey, friend.
Oh, do I have to? I mean, the pistol, I guess.
All right. Hey, now that's better. Oh, and take this. It's not the strongest stuff, but more protection than what you've got.
I like how the classes all imply
there
some
you
sort of
go.
background, but
A
the
bit
fact that he's just
sturdy.
giving it to you means that you
Every
clearly
little
weren't
bit
any of these
comes up
things
there.
prior. This is clearly supposed to be a Father Gascoigne inspired kit, too.
It's true. We don't have much, but you did right by us. Best we do right.
I did
by
wear
you.
the cultist hat
If
for
need
like
any way
90% of the
upgrades in
game, though.
future, Come see me.
And
I
the
bet Ford will
cultist
see
trousers.
you're fit to leave now.
The
Here's
fact that
hoping
they extend
it's
your
not gonna
fucking
hit
combat
that
mod
waiting
by
for you
like
out there.
a third for each set, part of the set you're wearing is considerable. If not for the fact that this armor sucks as armor, I would wear it the whole game. Also, I don't like the way it looks, but you know, eh.
Good to see you more equipped. Riggs and McCabe do good work. I hope this will be enough to get
They
you
didn't
on
really
your way.
do work though. They just sort of handed me some shit.
And I see Reggie gave you the dragon heart.
Yeah, a thing we just have.
He couldn't part with an artifact that powerful without a good reason. I imagine he said I could help you.
I mean, you could give me the key so this
Reggie may
tutorial
play
can
the
be
old
over with.
fool, but
That
his
would help me.
judgment is rarely off the mark. We can't leave by the gates now, but the founder. my
Actually, your grandfather was one of several
gave me
founders,
this
but that's
key
not important.
Years ago.
Your grandfather's
He said we
not
should
even
only use it
dead.
When there's no other
He just
choice.
decided that
Well,
fucking spending time with you was less
We
important
are
than ruining his
out of
life.
choices. Considering you stuck your neck out for us, it
I really
seems
didn't.
fitting you do the
If it weren't
honors.
for the tutorial shackling me, I would be fucking
There's a
halfway
terminal
through Earth by
downstairs in the
now.
main room. Use the key there. With any luck, we can get the thing running.
And by thing, you
Don't thank
mean
me
just
yet.
levitate the crystal so that I can touch it. It's not so much the crystal as it is the person interacting with it. But yeah, you see, she's got like trophies from multiple bosses on her wall, which implies that she's some sort of badass, but she literally doesn't do anything at any point in the game. It's kind of like super disappointing. And I'll just go this way. Alright, I'm tired. Speaking of, I got more sleep than normal, like, fucking Tuesday night, and then, like, the following day, when I woke up, my body felt, like, not sluggish and super heavy like it normally does, and it was really weird. Like, my limbs felt light and fucking easier to move, and I was super upset because it was weird. I'm used to all of my fucking body parts feeling extremely heavy all the time, even though I only weigh like 140 pounds. It's like, for an emaciated skeleton person, I sure feel super sluggish all the time, regardless of how much sleep I get or food I consume.
Isn't it? I read about it, but
Even though those numbers tend to be on the lower side the vast majority of the time.
Red
You know, that thing has the same texture and coloration as a ring pop, and it makes me want to lick it and or try to consume it.
Get out of here?
I haven't had a ring pop in years. I think out of all of the childhood candies, ring pops have like a weird mental sort of allure. That and sour Skittles. I wanted like a giant fucking bag of sour Skittles. I was gonna buy one on Amazon, but then I didn't.
When the root first attacked.
I was disappointed by it not being just one huge bag of sour Skittles, but instead a bag of smaller bags of sour Skittles. Also, it was unbranded, so it was probably made some shady factory.
One day.
I like sour Skittles, but I'm not desperate enough to consume unbranded Skittles.
All his notes, any hint of where he went.
Wow, you can totally tell that there's only like 2 fucking body types for each outfit, and they just sort of stick your character's head onto it afterwards.
Listen.
Like, the armor sets are not actually layered on top of your body. They're each like their own body that your character is just jammed into.
For that, I'm grateful.
It's like, for this game being good, it feels like it's stitched together out of a fucking bunch of random assets. I'm pretty convinced that every character has a scarf because it hides the neck seam, where their head is just stitched onto the body model. Kind of like Skyrim pre-mod. Yeah! That's the best perk in the game. I was wondering when it would happen. That is the absolute best perk in the entire fucking game, the Very Good Boy. Like, even at base, look how fast that's recharging. And every time you shoot someone, it recharges faster. It's the best summon. It's the fucking, like, probably, aside from enemies that fucking fly, which it can even still hit a few of them. It's, something on my fucking lenses. The Very Good Boy is in fact a very good boy. It's such a fucking good mod. It's so goddamn good. The fact that it is immediately available once you complete the tutorial is probably like, the game knows. Also, it works really, really well in conjunction with this armor. Armor that I'm not keen to actually wear for any significant length of time, but you know how it is. Right. Why? I think the game sort of like directs you towards that note pretty fucking hard. And you know, I get it. But also, fuck you. I don't know if it's faster to run into those or roll into them, but, you know, whatever. Yeah! One of the better looking armor sets in the game. It's not my favorite, but I'll take it over that other shit. I don't actually need the perk from it, so I won't put on the pants. I just want to not be wearing the cultist shit, because I think the cultist coat looks terrible. More lore about Ford fucking failing to do pretty much anything because he sucks and is stupid. Despite being involved in literally all of this from the beginning, and also fucking having been to all of the locations that are relevant to this, he somehow completely failed to do anything of note. I mean, he indirectly created a bunch of really cool guns and also bosses. I guess technically he also made it fucking possible for a bunch of people to become planeswalkers, which is bad for the universe at large, but individually really cool. I mean, I'd sacrifice every single person on Earth to become a planeswalker. Because ultimately, assuming that's a thing that can happen, it functionally would have no effect on the rest of the universe at large. And it would probably just undo itself later anyway. So, you know, why even care in the first place? Wait, that's not the right way. You know what's hilarious? If you don't read that note on the bulletin board, you just don't get a fucking quest marker, or like you don't even get like a quest thing that says, hey, maybe go do this. Because that note says, go find the subway entrance to go talk to the root person. And if you don't read the fucking note, you just don't get any fucking like clues on what you're supposed to be doing. So you just kind of wander around Earth until you haphazardly fucking stumble into it. It's pretty dumb. But, you know, fun. Wait, do I need to turn on the power first? You know what, I think I can just go down. That'll help. Wait, don't I need a fuse first? Which is upstairs. Yeah, because the door won't open until then. Fine. I wanted to sequence break so I could fucking not have to walk down these stairs so many times, but no. In my effort to save time, I have in fact only wasted more time. You'd think that turning on a nuclear reactor would have somehow fucking gotten these doors to open, but you know, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I got a level. More fucking notes. You know, this game could use a flashlight. Like, it's not the most pressing of concerns, but it would be appreciated. That being said, most people don't play this game with the fucking screen as dark as I tend to, but, you know, whatever. More fucking... There are so many of these. This is talking about Lee upstairs, by the way. He doesn't remember it, but he was a part of this team that was figuring out how to use those crystals to planeswalker it up. Also, they fucking went to go study this place with all these fuzzy little goddamn animals, and they royally fucked it up and turned them all into monsters. And appear to have, I don't believe they created the root, but they definitely introduced it to the universe at large. Because Earth, via all the cool shit that happened in Chronos, or rather, in spite of it, was mostly protected from all this shit. And then we were like, oh man, we got these weird ass crystals, let's fucking experiment the shit out of them. And then kind of invited all this stuff upon us. Yeah, just listen to those fucking Elder God noises on this goddamn tape reel recorder. That isn't actually rolling any tape, now that I can see it. Like, there's no actual tape running through it. It's all spooled. Whatever. That's one of the better traits in the game. You pretty much want to dump all your fucking points into it to max it out as soon as you get it. Because literally all it does is it makes you level up faster. Which is, you know, good. To save myself some time, I will do that on the way back up. Alright. I don't know what this is, but it looks important. Nice. A key, despite being called a master key, only opens one fucking door in the game. You know, this place is really fucking cool, and it reminds me a lot of the place underneath the God King's castle in Infinity Blade 1. And like that place, you can explore exactly fucking fuck all of it. So have fun with that, I guess. Yeah, money. Fuck you, solemn observation box. Alright, I should probably... Well, no, actually, all of my fucking hotkeys are in the spots I want them to be in. Ammo's on the bottom, bandages on the right, and the fucking... Yeah, okay, no, that's good, actually. I'm not too upset about that. I always keep blood vial on the top, ammo on the bottom, and then I keep the fucking 2 status consumables on either side. And since I'm on Earth, bleeding and fucking rot are gonna be the 2 to concern myself with for the time being. Although, I think I literally only ever got the bleeding effect once in the entirety of my last playthrough. So, maybe I probably should have put something else on that side. Something I like about this is that the status effects in this game are not just damage over time, faster and or slower. They actually have, like, different specific effects. Like, rot makes your character cough on occasion, which will interrupt whatever animation you're doing and leave you open to attack. Bleeding is pretty standard. It's a health drain over time. Radiation makes your character, like, unable to run and their stamina's, like, reduced constantly. And I forgot what the rest do. Oh yeah, there's corrosion, which makes you weaker, like, armor-wise. Yeah, these guys got fucked. Ammo boxes are probably the most important consumable. Although by the end of the last run I had like 30 of them, so who knows. God, there are so many of these. No shit. This is about them connecting all of the fucking dreamers to their assorted guardians, and subsequently fucking up every single parallel universe within however many fucking microns. I do find it funny how Clawbone is talked up in all of these, despite not ever actually fucking appearing in person. I think he's in the second game. I think he also might have been in Chronos, but I don't remember. Yeah. Gabriel is supposedly the one that's linked to Clawbone, I think. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm getting Zelda stuck. Gabriel's supposedly dead. I don't think we ever find out which guardian, or rather, which dreamer is the dreamer that comes up later in the story. Yeah, I love how literally our observation of these other worlds have immediately destroyed their entire fucking, like, metaphysical ecosystem. Man, I will say this is a really cool effect. Although I'm not sure it should... I don't think ceramic does that. That's a little weird. Like, I don't think the filing cabinet should look like that. But okay, whatever. Mind you, this is not the teleportation lab. Though the teleportation lab does have some cool shit in it, too. I believe this one is in reference to the Experiment 2983, because there's only one ice level in the game, and it was, if I remember correctly, a DLC world. Yeah, Clawbone was the other one. Okay. So Clawbone is the fucking... Well, I don't know, weird. Because Clementine's the one that got taken. Because I think of all the Dreamers, there's fucking, like, 2 left. Currently, anyway. Well, 3. Because there's the Dreamer that is the fucking original, not Gabriel, the other one. There's Clementine, who got taken, and then I think technically you also, though that's debatable. Yeah. It doesn't hold quite as much ammo, like, in terms of, because you can't really, like, semi-auto this thing, but it's basically just a slightly better repeater pistol. Alright, I forgot that the reticle changes depending on where your shots will actually hit. So if you're by a wall, it'll, like, fucking obscure itself. Though that doesn't make sense because my character's in third person, so... whatever. Like, your character should be able to aim around objects, but they don't. It's weird. Oh, right. Yeah, fuck you, Lee. You're not allowed to have boxes. They're mine. Oh, right. I forgot you got here. He's cool. I forgot there's an actual human faction outside of the goddamn, Ward 13 people. He's from that faction. He's cool, though he doesn't have a unique model. I like this guy. He's also one of 2 people who acknowledges the existence of glowing fragments, something that technically should not exist in this fucking... Yeah, he sells the goddamn, well, first of all, he sells these fucking Dark Souls rings. And then he sells, skins for everything. I don't really need those, though. Not until I have the Moonlight. Oh, I should... How much money do I have? 458. Can I buy the repeater rifle? Like, I don't give a fuck about this shotgun. Shut up.
Oh, traveler. Certainly.
It's slightly too expensive. Fuck you. Fine,
So
whatever.
long.
I'll be back. I know where other items are on Earth. Assuming I get a good roll, that is. That is something I'm not entirely enamored with. There are... Every world, at least in the normal campaign, has a specific number of required dungeons that you have to go through. That, like, they will always appear in your fucking world every time you go through it, regardless of how much you re-roll. But where they are is not consistent, and the external, like, additional dungeons will be different. Like, I'm pretty sure you're always gonna run into fucking Mudtooth. I don't think the teleportation labs will always show up, though. You'll always get the subway and the root mother. You will always get the Ent. But you might not get, like, the monkey den or the fucking, goddamn, clone encounter or the fucking, like, however many other things. But yeah, if you don't read this fucking note, the game just goes, explore, dickhead. I've seen a lot of people go like, I don't care about notes, and just walk past it, which is pretty funny. I do want to get the Hunter's Pistol, though, so I'm hoping I get that roll. It's pretty common. I'm not expecting to, like, end up without it. But anyway, this is why the good boy is so fucking awesome. Because he just kills enemies, and he sticks around for, like, what is it, with my current setup? Fucking 90 seconds. He'll just seek out enemies pretty much all over the goddamn map and kill them. And regardless of where you are, he's pretty much scaled to whatever you're going to be encountering, because he scales with whatever weapons he's attached to. And since most of the weapons, at least for Earth, are going to be pretty decent, he's going to kill almost every basic enemy in 1 or 2 bites. Now what I really need is that ring that fucking regenerates health every time he attacks something. Because if you've got that, like, getting swarmed by enemies is actually good for you, because it means that the fucking dog will just keep biting things and you'll be basically indestructible for a couple seconds. Although it can be a little difficult to tell where you've been if you're the kind of person who fucking uses "are there enemies here" as a marker. But the map in this game fills out as you walk through it, so it's not too bad. He's fucking great. Oh, you're such a good boy. He's fucking awesome. You'll also notice that he absolutely recharged, like, before the fucking thing. Like, that perk recharges before he leaves your service, which means that you will always have access to him. Like, there's not even a cooldown on his fucking usage. It's so strong. And you can increase how quickly it recharges, too. Like, it is absolutely the best perk in the game. Maybe not for people who prefer stealth, but I would say the advantage of having an enemy, or having a friendly, that just does constant damage and protects you from fucking enemies is absolutely worth the stealth debuff. Like, on my other character, I have a fucking character designed to fucking just lay out crits constantly, because I've got the fucking Heartseeker ring, and I've got a bunch of like extra things that increase how much damage you do to on critical hit, especially against unaware enemies. So like, I just wander around Earth and one-shot every single fucking thing with the Hunter's Pistol. Also, the more you pet him, the more damage he does. And obviously, petting him consumes time that he could be spending biting the shit out of things. But you know, I'd say it's worth it. Yeah, like there's Mudtooth's thing. You're always gonna encounter this pretty quickly. Mudtooth sells some of the best fucking, goddamn... What's the word I'm looking for? Buff items in the game. Just straight up. Him and the fucking, Houndmaster. So fucking strong. Look at that. So good. Ooh, I see an item, like a rare one. And down you go. Come on. I will say your character talks a lot in this game, which I don't find particularly amusing. Yep, go get him. Yep, good job. Alright, first item. Gunslinger's Ring. That's pretty strong. That's a pretty good first one. Basically makes weapon swapping instantaneous. Is that weapon fire rate or reload speed? Fire rate, yeah. I use that for a pretty... I use that and the Gunslinger's fucking necklace for a pretty considerable, like, period of time. That with the fucking Chicago typewriter, really, really good. Where you just fire all 80 rounds within like fucking 5 seconds. I do find it funny how many people just don't pick up these fucking amazing items right away. Like, the fucking machine gun that I'm using, it's there in every run. It's always there. Tons of people just don't grab it. I mean, you know, granted, they not necessarily know it's there. But the fact that they don't even bother to go exploring, I mean, the keycard's just given to you. There's no reason not to go grab it. Like that and the fucking Elder Knowledge perk. I mean, granted, if you want to get the best fucking out of the goddamn perk, you have to fucking pump it, like, right away, which means you're not going to be as strong right away. I'd say it's worth it. I mean, perks only go up to fucking... Oh, I keep forgetting. I don't want to shoot you, buddy, but, you know. Understand that you look like an enemy type that's in the fucking next world. I do think it would be a little better if it had a unique model. Also, yes, Very Good Boy is his name. There we go. And there he goes. Completely pointless. But yeah, it can be a little difficult at times to fucking, like, reconcile your fucking companion with enemies in the world because, you know, he shares the same model. It comes a little bit easier in stages where those enemies obviously do not exist. I still have trouble from time to time because I play a lot of the roguelite mode, but whatever. I think in Remnant 2, the dog companion, which still exists in the game, though I think they definitely scaled it back a little, because I haven't heard anything about it being as fucking, like, OP as it is here. I'm pretty sure they gave it, like, a unique model, like it's a German Shepherd or something, not, like, Wasteland radioactive fucking dog thing with a slat over its face. Looks like we're going to the undergrowth as the first zone. No, it's a sewer tunnel. Yeah, okay, fine. That makes sense. I think the first dungeon, because this has all been very streamlined, I'm pretty sure the first dungeon's always a sewer tunnel. That would make sense. Every time I've played fucking 3 campaigns pseudo recently. I mean, I did one very recently, like last week. But beyond that, I did one a couple months before that, and then I did one when the game came out. And stuff. And Earth, from my memory, has always had the sewer as the first level.
What's that smell?
And that makes sense. It's pretty straightforward, setup compared to some of the other areas. Although I will say, yeah, the dog appears to have a little bit of trouble in the sewer level with the pathing. It tends to get stuck in the floor for some reason. Still haven't figured out why. I think it's something to do with the elevation on, like, the ridges. Like, the feet don't, like, cooperate very well. I guess that makes sense, because you would expect everyone to use the dog after Earth, not during the Earth level, because most people aren't going to get it until after Earth. And, like, assuming, I mean, first of all, in your very, very first run, you can't get it until after Earth. You have to get it on ROM. But, subsequently, I would say people who had not fucking... People aren't generally gonna go back to Earth with the fucking dog. A lot of people I don't know, or I don't think get the dog to begin with because it is semi-hidden. Like, it's not out of the way, it's just... It's contextually hidden in such a way that I think most people would tend not to notice it, I think, is a fair... I really hope Shroud isn't the first enemy I fight. When I went back to help my co-op partner with some stuff in their world, Shroud was not the first enemy they fought in their thing, and I don't think Shroud was the first enemy I fought in my first run, but it was, shit, the first enemy I fought when I recently replayed it, and I don't like Shroud. Out of all the fucking early bosses in the game, Shroud is the worst because of his stage. And the fact that he teleports fucking bombs on top of you, which sucks ass. Oh shit, I didn't even realize you were here. I need to pay more attention to the music. I forgot that guy comes to show up, or shows up if you fucking spend too much time. Thank you! Awesome. Oh man, I totally forgot that guy shows up if you fucking take too much time in the fucking thing. Roughly about halfway through the dungeon, he starts fucking stalking you through it. Tarnished Ring? Heartseeker! That's a good one to get right away. I mean, I don't really have the weapons for Heartseeker right now. It works way better with precision weapons, but... I'm not gonna fucking kick that out of bed. I mean, I plan on exploring Earth to its fucking utmost, but getting that early is pretty fucking good. Huh? I see another purple item. Or maybe the blue one. That might be just a tome. Come on, boy. Lots of iron. I do say the dog would be a little bit more useful if it only barked when enemies were nearby, but that's a minor nitpick. Just because the dog barks anytime you haven't pet it yet. He's a very good boy. Yeah, you get him. Ha. Yeah, you fucking get him. Not sure if I would actually classify Remnant as a survival horror game. I'd say it dips into the genre a little bit, but it's not quite that. Oh shit. Nice.
That was rough.
And while I don't care for your character barking quite so often, the fact that they do tell you when the enemies have de-aggroed is pretty good. I just wish they would shut up the rest of the time, because they talk a lot. I will say, the aesthetic of just a giant, bright, glowing fucking door is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's not a bonfire. It's more like an arc stone, but, you know. Please don't be Shroud. Oh, I think it's Shroud. Damn it. What can I see? I can't actually tell. Oh, it's not Shroud. This one's not much better, actually. This guy's ads are really annoying. I'm probably gonna die once or twice. Oh, I should have gotten the fucking, fuck. 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 Yeah, you block him behind that pillar, buddy. Oh, you did good.
Woo! It's over.
Flesh Barb. I don't remember if that boss had an alternative win condition. Some of the bosses have different win conditions that determine what item you get when you kill them. I don't think... Yeah, no, that was just a normal one. Hey, it's like me, coughing every 5 seconds for no discernible reason. I forget if status effects continue through loading screens. I also don't remember... No, I remember what. You get the fucking Ring of Thorns style mod from this one. It's, if you get hit, your character shoots thorns out of them that does damage equal to the amount you get hit for. Which, if you... Okay, yeah, fine. If you plan on not getting hit, it's not very useful. Aha, Mudtooth. Now, I guess I could have just sat at the checkpoint. He said to no one. like that he's just based out in an old Chinook. That's wider on the inside than I think a Chinook actually is, but maybe I'm just misremembering.
Oh, that's got a kick to it. That's some savory stew right there.
Hey man, what's up?
Come in, come in. Old Mudtooth's home is yours. Mi casa e su casa, as my ma used to say. At least I think that's what it means. So, what brings you up here? Come to chat? Come to trade? Well, sure. Just an old mudder living out
It's actually astonishing that you've survived this long.
This old heliocopter makes a mighty good sniper's nest for any deadwood what come waltzing by. It's mighty lonely at times, but that makes the occasional visitor all the sweeter. Listen to me.
This dude used to be a bandit, by the way.
I got a million stories, but I'm sure you're here for a reason. So, what's your deal?
What kind of stories you got?
What don't I got's a better question. Let's see. What would a young'un like you want to hear? Ace and Wes, huh?
I met one of them.
Those scroungers yet? Almost as crazy as the Crazy Eight, those two. I hear they took up in Ward 13 now. Reckon it won't last long. Those two, they got trust issues. Don't hear me wrong, friendly folk, helpful in a pinch, and more likely to find food than 100 Fords. But that's just it, ain't it? I bet if you dig hard enough, you'd find a stash the rest of the ward knows nothing about. Look.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're not looking out for the group, they're looking out for themselves. Which I understand.
All right. So I was on a scrounge with the Crazy Eight one time. We found this old, hospital, see? Full.
I appreciate that no one knows even, like, basic things.
The basement now was full of folk. All trapped there for as long as anyone's guess. Well, the Root found them same time we did. Others ran, but not me. They were folk. They had meds. So I fought for them, tooth and nail. Literally. Biting the damn deadwood off me. Rest of the Crazy Eight saw me and said, damn, that's a mudder what's got some teeth. The name Mudtooth stuck ever since.
I'm guessing this dude was some, like, jacked Herculean badass when he was younger. But this game's fucking weird because the whole world fell apart in, like, the 90s or earlier even. Actually, probably a lot earlier from some of those notes. Probably, like, the 50s or 40s.
So, I used to have to keep an ear out for deadwood, yeah. Had to pick them off before they climbed up here. Weren't hard, but wouldn't you know it? The deadwood stopped coming. I never known deadwood to be the quitting type. Especially on account of that time I killed 300 of them for breakfast. 300 of them for breakfast.
I mean, that's, I guess, technically not impossible. They do kind of just spawn infinitely.
Here now, I've been talking your ear off. All right. It was the winter after we left Sanctuary. Me, Ma, and the Crazy Eight found a home.
Yeah, Sanctuary, I believe, is the place from the first game where all the people were living.
By the time I noticed she was nigh done, something went wrong. Crazy Eight, we were mudders, but we weren't no midwives. Couldn't do nothing. Mom, the Kip, never made it. She never told me why we left Sanctuary. I reckon she didn't need to. Here now.
Well, that's kind of fucked up.
Let's see. Before the Mud Dogs were the Mud Dogs, we were the Crazy Eight. The best goddamn scroungers you ever seen. We scavenged everywhere, saw everything. Working aerial planes, deadwood big as the sky, and in the rusted places, we saw things there you'd never believe. Old carbons, giant crystals, all kinds of weapons, and deadwood.
Yeah, not only talking about how you can go find cool
Corbin once
collectibles
saw
and
Tip
shit
sleeping behind a locked
out in
door
between
breathing
random
with
alleys and
machine
under
gun.
fucking rocks,
Mhm.
but also
No one believes
referencing,
that
I
part.
believe, some shit that happened in the previous game.
tell
I
you,
only took a brief look
it's
at the
true.
previous game. I'll have to replay
I'm
it
sure you
later.
got better things
It's
to
on
do.
Steam now
Kill
as
an
like
old
an
mother.
actual real game, not some VR crap.
Well, sure. You read much? I read everything I can get my hands on. The Bell Jar, Dune, Catch 22. Something about a guy called Malcolm X. Oh, there's this one I keep coming back to. The Eternaut, doesn't matter. It's about these aliens what kill everyone who live. It's got insect aliens. It's got human aliens. It's got giant building-sized aliens. It's even got aliens what control the other aliens. Oh, I reckon the writer thought he was spinning fiction, but I'll be goddamn if it ain't the most real thing I ever read. I can tell you more if you're up for it.
Sure.
Let's see. I used to lead the Mud Dogs, I tell you that. They were my gang for nigh on 60 years. Back at Sanctuary, we were called the Crazy Eight. We went places no one else would. Found the best scrounge sanctuary
I appreciate
ever saw.
scrounge as a noun.
Good times. Root ran scared of us, they did. I reckon we killed more deadwood in our day than old Ford himself. Most of Brabus's young mutters don't know the Crazy Eight no more. But that's their legacy. Sure as sure.
Yeah, Brabus is a fuck though, and you should have shot that guy.
Alright. I tell you how I got my name yet? Yeah? No? Maybe another time. About this, heliocopter, though. I saw this old bird in flight, believe it or not. I was damn thing just returned from a trip to the moon. Deadwood took her down, of course. Snipers on the rooftops. Don't know what they hit, but she came down like a damn meteor. That's a big rock that falls from the sky, if you didn't know. Saw the whole thing, I did. Never thought I'd be living in her after, though. Now, listen, you've been real kind to me. Listen to me ramble on and on like I've been. It's been a long time since anyone stuck around to talk to this old mutter, so I got something I'd like for you to have. This was my wife's. I planned on giving it to my
I think
boy.
Brabus is supposed to be his son.
Maybe it's
I'm
time
not
to give
sure
up on
though.
him coming around, huh? Ain't no time left in this world to wait on true family.
He has another story about leaving the gang to Brabus.
Take care of it. Sure. Now,
Also, he just gives you the Chloranthy ring.
what would a youngin' like Ma used to tell me about the old world? This place was called the USA, and it was huge, stretched from one ocean to other. This
I
place was
love
filled with
post-apocalyptic
people
society trying to figure out or just assuming things about pre-war
making
shit.
the world a better place. Why, they had people on the moon.
Novak is
They
still
had
one of the
talking
better
animals.
ones.
They had water what could heal you just by looking at it. I reckon you don't believe me.
I
No
mean,
one does.
yeah, it was better.
Though
Paradise,
it was a damn paradise aboard the Deadwood.
I wouldn't say as much.
Look at me. You were probably out looking for scrounge. I should let you go.
I wonder if he does have any more.
What would a youngin'... I was born a long time ago, around the time the Deadwood showed up. World were different then. People knew how to treat folk. You'd see more humans in Deadwood then, always fighting together, helping each other out. It was just Ma and me then, hiding in basements, tool sheds, hospitals, any place what had 4 strong walls and defendable doors. Oh, she used to spin stories of the old world. She saw it all. Why, I remember this tale when... Nah, some other time. I ain't putting you to sleep now, am I?
Dude, you're fucking awesome.
Sure thing. You met Commander Ford over in Ward 13? Huh? Good leader. Sad family. Root killed her pa when she was a kip, see? And her ma died of the flu some 20 years ago. All that ain't the sad part. They say her grandpa, Old Ford, is some kind of hero. But he was nuts. Thought he could take down the Deadwood all by himself. Her grandma, they say her death's what drove Old Ford over the wall. You ask me, death would have been the better thing.
Yeah, she's the root mother or whatever, old Evie.
Here now, I've been talking your ear off.
Tell me about Brabus so I can kill that fuck.
Brabus and I ain't spoken in a long while. He's a good leader, he is. But we don't see eye to eye on much. My ma used to say, do to others as you do to you. Or something like that, don't remember the exact words. Brabus don't see that, though. He thinks the Deadwood done devoured all kindness from the world. Oh, he ain't wrong. But I figure there ain't no point in living in a world like that. So, I came out here. I ain't putting you to sleep.
Yeah, it's implied that Brabus is his son and sort of kicked him out of the gang because he wanted to turn it into like a fucking hardcore raider team. And then, you know, he did.
Well, sure. Bet you didn't know I make a mean bowl of stew. Heck, back when the Crazy Eight were running around, we were known to go for days with only that stew in our bellies. And it was good enough for us. They used to tell me it gave them the stamina of 10 men. In fact, there's one time. Oh, hey, you know what? I just cooked up some if you're looking to try it. For a price. I
I just love his fucking, like, for money, though.
Ain't surprised. Dope.
Man, you are the fucking best. How much money do... I'll buy some fucking stew. I'm gonna need it later.
What do you need?
I don't remember... I know he's got, like, way more of those fucking stories. But I don't remember if there's a secondary reward for talking to him more. Because the primary reward is the Chloranthy ring. It's pretty fucking good. Look at that recovery. And like, who the fuck knows all what else, right? Whatever. Came from that way, opened that door, that's just a shortcut back. The shortcuts in this game feel kind of pointless. Because, like, there's almost never any reason to actually double back on yourself and whatnot. So, like, why bother opening a shortcut? God damn, this perk's so good. I can't wait until... I need that recoil reducing one. But anyway, I can't wait till I have enough to fucking, like, level up the goddamn dog. Such a good boy. Who the fucking... Ah, I see an item over there. I think it's just a tome, though. No point in trying to be stealthy until I get the hunter's pistol. Though, I want a better secondary first. I don't think I'm gonna bother... Well... I don't know, actually, how I feel. It's a tome. I mean, while the tome is good and all, it's always a little disappointing to have, like... Because there's only a certain amount of loot that appears in the overworld. Because the game wants you to go out and do those exploratory things and fucking all that. But there's only so much loot that'll appear in the overworld of each, like, location, and having a fucking piece of prime loot be replaced with just another spell tome, or fucking knowledge tome is a little disappointing, you know? And I shouldn't be complaining, because it'll get me through the Elder Knowledge before I get off-world. Because I don't want to be still filling that up by the time I get to ROM. Because by the time I get to ROM, I should be fucking doing, like, real... perks, you know? But that being said, there's some pretty damn good pieces of loot on Earth I want to pick up, and I don't want to be picking up tomes when I could be picking up something better, you know? I think that's the subway station. Yeah. Okay. That's progress. Like, hard progress. I want to touch base on everything else before I fucking actually get to ROM. Or more specifically, the Labyrinth. Because I don't want to be coming back to Earth to finish up stuff that I could have just, like, cleanly done first. Because ideally, you want to finish every world in one go. That's the fastest way to do it. Sometimes that's not really viable, because, you know, you run into shit that it's like, well, it'd be way easier if I had X. Or, you know, maybe you just don't want to fight a boss that's pretty tough, like, ahead of time. That's definitely true for places like ROM and later, but Earth, I'd say pretty much everything on Earth can be done on your first go. It might not be clean, but I think you can pretty much do it. Man, that fucking boss. If he hits you with the damn, not the check. Oh, weird. It's one of the other ones. If he hits you with the fucking bell, like, directly, he fucking, it'll stick in your character, and you can't break it unless a co-op partner shoots it, which means if you're playing solo, that fight has a serious debuff. Oh, Junktown.
I think I'm hearing things.
I don't always fucking, no bathroom. That's pretty funny. This one's rare. It's got a wild Nolan North.
I don't know.
This guy's basically Umbra from fucking, the Elder Scrolls series.
Where'd you come from? What do you want?
You okay, dude?
No. Yep. Right as acid rain, yeah? Yes. Okay, goodbye. No, I got nothing. Can't trade nothing. Can't hear nothing.
I'm not sure how he got this mask, because this mask is from a different planet.
Seeing, all talking over each other until they speak as one, and then I can't. Help. Beyond help. My world's gone to hell. The Destroyer, he sees you. He knows what you're doing. They all know. Forget everything. I forget nothing.
Oh, you need this mask to talk to that stupid tree.
The oak's watching, huh? It's always watching. 1,000 eyes, mouths whispering, waiting. Whisper. No, I found nothing, saw nothing, hear nothing.
Apparently wearing that mask lets you hear all of the route, but it also regenerates your health slowly.
Don't make me. Don't ask again. No.
Fuck you, dude. He's got the weird micro shotgun or whatever. He's also not very strong. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. I don't think I'm actually gonna wear it, because it's not a very good item. But it does regenerate your health if you fucking wear it, so maybe. It's okay. It gives you extra damage if you fucking have full health. Gives you super fucking high rot resistance at the cost of fucking low resistance to literally every other thing in the game. Not even low resistance, it makes you weaker actively. Also, it makes you slightly crazy, but that's not important. If I remember correctly, it also lets you hear the voices of that weird tree thing, but the odds of me getting both this and that in the same roll are pretty low. So, you know, fuck it. I appreciate the world just fucking becoming completely, like, blanked out. Okay, so that was a pretty fucking, straightforward detour. Let me check to see if there's anything else on this one. Everything else might be on the other side of the subway. I might have just gotten a really, really straightforward roll. I'm not complaining. I've gotten some pretty good loot so far, but it's a little disappointing. I was hoping to hit the teleporter labs. Yep, that's everything. I don't have any other fucking dungeons in this map, part of the map. Okay, weird. Oh, right. I forgot those reproc. Sorry, not reproc. Repropagate. Similar sounding words. Homonyms, not synonyms. Homonyms. That's the word. I'm wondering if I should have played on hard. I want more glowing fragments, but I don't just want to play the fucking dice mode over and over again. Thank you, doggy. I mean, you're gonna get luminite crystals out the ass, assuming you fucking run through these areas frequently enough. Although, I'm pretty proficient at the game, so I might actually have to go farm them. Because you're gonna encounter more and more mini-bosses the longer you play an area, but if you're just zipping through it, you're not actually gonna encounter nearly as many as you would otherwise. That being said, I really don't want to fight Shroud again. There are a handful of bosses I'm just not interested in fighting multiple times in Remnant. Because as much as I like this game, it's a clunky mess at the best of times. And like, while I've played the Souls games to exhaustion, essentially. So a randomizer is appreciated, but that being said, I feel like the game does lose a pretty significant amount of its, like, intrigue and replay. Like oddly enough, it being random actually makes it less replayable in a way, almost, if that makes sense. Because I feel like I'm less incentivized to replay it, even if I'm technically going to be exposed to more content on replay. Like, I feel like Remnant should almost be structured in the same way that the Dead Army trilogy is structured. Those games have a pretty decent amount of replay value. Yes, I know replay value is a completely arbitrary and subjective term, but I gauge replay value not on how complex or fucking random the game is, and more on how much do I want to replay it after I've finished playing it the first time. If the answer is, let's fucking go right now, I feel like the game has a lot of replay value. If the answer is, maybe I'll come back to it, like, later, like, way later. Like, I have had no desire to replay Elden Ring even a little bit since finishing it. That was fucking, what, a year ago now, maybe? Like, I've had no interest in replaying Elden Ring whatsoever. However, have had interest in replaying the other Souls games several times. And sometimes I do just do that. I've wanted to replay Demon Souls a lot recently, actually, but I've also been kind of wanting to, like, save it for a video. I have a weird fucking... I'm getting a little bit of that thing of, like, man, I really want to play X game. Oh, but I should wait to save it, because if I have too much fun, it would have been great to have that, like, as content, even though no one watches my videos. It's like psychological poison. I think the problem is because I have pretty severe OCD. I mean, how many times did I fucking stop and start this session before I actually got into the thick of it? Like, 4 or 5 times? Debating on whether or not I wanted to do the tutorial, and balancing my immense disdain of the tutorial for, well, if I don't do the tutorial, then it's not a real playthrough because I'm not actually showing all the content, etc. I have problems. I need to work through them. I'm not going to, but I probably should. Especially since I'm playing a lot of really similar games all at the same time. Bullshit. The fact that you can't lock on means that when you dodge, you have to stop looking at the enemy a lot of the time. That can make it a little bit hard to like gauge when to dodge, unfortunately. Again, minor criticisms, but I feel like they're significant in their own right. I should be getting attacked by a fucking one of those stalker dudes by now, though. Rude. Nothing behind me. Oh, weird. There's a cap on my fucking health bar. That's strange. Wonder what's up with that. Yep, I was wondering when you would show up. You're late, dude. Oh wait, you're not the guy I was thinking of. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Why do I have a cap on my health bar? Is it the ring?
That was rough.
Shouldn't be. Weird. Wonder what it is. Thank you, doggy. Huh. Yeah, go fucking get him. Fuck, it's dark. Oh, shit. I love how strong the dog is, like, unabashedly. Like, this dog is so strong, it would be patched to be less good. Fucking Christ, I can't speak at all. In any other game, I'm glad it did not get patched here. That would have sucked. I mean, it's a cooperative single-player game with zero PvP or competitive elements whatsoever. You don't need to patch cool and fun shit out of the game. That's something I always hated about, like, stuff in other games. It's like, oh man, this is so fucking cool. It's just like, why get rid of it as an option? If someone doesn't want to use it, they just won't use it, man. And there's other cool shit that's also in the game that, like, if you want to use that, you'd have to not use this, so there's trade-offs. You know? But you don't need to remove a cool thing if it's there. Like, buffs are always better than nerfs. I mean, yeah, maybe don't buff something to be, like, brokenly stupid, but the vast majority of the time, a balance problem can be fixed by changing something to be better, rather than making something else worse. Maybe that's just my opinion, but I think that's fairly accurate. Huh. How do I get over there? Oh, that's pretty good. It doesn't look like there's anything over here unless something pops out of the ground, which is entirely possible. Nope, nothing. Weird. That's strange. Man, I'm really tired all of a sudden. Not just, like, physically exhausted. I want, like, to eat something. I don't really get hungry so much as I get low on power. I mean, I can't taste most things anyway, so eating feels like a chore the vast majority of the time. Like, and even though this game is random, there's still a lot of really cool set dressing, you know? This looks like the room I fought Splitter in. Oh, shit. You really gotta fucking go on faith on that dodge roll. It never feels like it's as far as it is, so it makes you super nervous. Okay, that checkpoint was back there. Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking check out this little end bit first. I feel like almost out of breath, if that makes sense. It shouldn't. It should not make sense at all. But I feel like I am. How the fuck do I get over there? Huh. Oh, it must have been from that front part. I'm stupid. I mean, shocker, but, you know. Mushrooms pulsate. Kind of like real mushrooms. I met a guy who had a mushroom growing out of him once. It was weird. Anyway. Blech. I feel all kinds of not great. I mean, I feel all kinds of not great literally all the time, but still. This is a little bit more pronounced than usual, I think. Just slightly. Just a little bit. Also, the dog doesn't seem to fucking set off enemy awareness, weirdly enough. Which is kind of cool. Oh, weird. They're in different spots. That's fucking bizarro.
Damn it!
This gun is so good. Oh, I love it. I mean, it's not even close to the best automatic weapon, but the fact that you can get it, like, literally as soon as you complete the tutorial is so fucking strong. Like, why would you ever not? Like, it's always there. I feel like there should have been an enemy back, or an enemy or like an item back there. Alright, doggo, come on. I wonder if it counts as being unaware the entire time it's falling, which is why it takes so much damage. I can see that. I need to periodically check to see if I'm being followed. Because half the time you are. Yep, there we go. Oh, really? It's not behind me? Must be up ahead. That's a little irritating. This is a much better location to fight it in. It might just be invisible right now. I mean, this is about the point in the dungeon I should be getting attacked by the fucking one of those things. Weird. More tomes. Again, I would prefer, you know, whatever. It's not like they aren't useful. What is that staticky noise again? I can't tell if that's my TV and the way I have everything set up, or if that's like in the game. Yeah, those guys don't take any fire damage. Oh, there you are. I was wondering when you would show up. Oh, it's one of you. Great. I think those things glow. Anything back here? Just a loop back. Yeah, the dogs get stuck on geometry sometimes, which is a little irritating, but it's not the end of the world. Anything over here? Not really. Really hoping I find that tarnished ring at some point. That would be good. The mini-map does not accurately portray all of these fucking stop-offs, unfortunately. Fucking awesome. Anyone who says that is not the best perk in the game is a fucking moron. Ah, it's this room. And a rare item. One of them always spawns behind you and fucking sneak up. And then this guy. Yep. Yep. Not even remotely surprising. Alright, where is he? Well, whatever. As long as he fucks off till I'm done here.
It's over.
Okay, awesome. Fucking great. I was worried I would have to go fucking do some extra shit to go get that. Nice. Fantastic, I was about to say fantastic dog, but yeah, fantastic job. I think he killed the mini-boss, too. I mean, not that the Shrieker is, like, the strongest boss in the world, but, you know, it's appreciated. I'm really, really just exhausted. Which is weird. I guess it's because I've only eaten, like, one thing today. I've had, like, a piece of bread earlier. And it's 4 in the morning. So I should probably have, like, some more bread or something. Or like a bowl of soup. Hey, does anyone else put goldfish in their soup? Like the crackers? Because I do that, like, I make myself a really big bowl of soup, and then I put like a fuck ton of goldfish in it, and then I eat the soup. I used to use oyster crackers, but goldfish are cheaper by volume. Also, they taste better. My dietary habits are not spectacular, though, so, eh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Make for a good metal album or some shit like that.
So, another seeks the root scouts.
I mean, not really. You don't really give much in the way of valuable information that I wouldn't acquire from just wandering around this city anyway, but, you know.
The one
Are your fucking teeth made out of wood now?
We see all things. We are the root.
I'm here to find your fucking husband, or father, or something. I don't remember if Evie was the daughter or the wife.
What is it you seek? The storm. The shield. The cloak that conceals the inevitable end. Has the hour come?
No, it'll probably be like 12 hours from now, but that's not the point.
It becomes. You seek to end the root.
No, I seek to get some kick-ass weapons and shoot a bunch of things. Most of the enemies in this game aren't even root.
Help we must, but not where ears can hear.
Actually, I'm not even sure why most of the enemies in this game are fighting me. I guess it's because I'm a kick-ass planeswalker, and they're jealous or something. I will protect you, because none of the answers you give are actually answers in the first place. Get him, doggy. Yeah. Probably should buy that repeater rifle. Shit, fuck you, man. You asshole. Yeah, this is the first of several non-bosses. I was kind of hoping I'd get the assault rifle or something, and then the hunter's pistol. I appreciate that she's literally just yanking herself out of the fucking chair. I wonder why my health started lower than normal. I thought it was supposed to start even to the stamina bar. Also, that is absolutely the same fucking animation in Destiny for when you throw down one of those goddamn light pools. Like, it is absolutely exactly the same. Hey dude, what's up? Oh shit. Rude. Yeah, get up. And they all inexplicably die. Well, anyway.
That was rough. Not enough room. Bag's full.
I do kind of wish this stuff absorbed into your body, but fuck it, I guess. There's one armor set in the game that makes it that scrap absorbs into your body. Usually people just wear the boots.
Child.
Tell me how to breach that fucking shit.
I have the information you seek. I will aid you. We will fight it together. First, I must rest. Look there, the wall. There is a path beyond. Find the path. Then seek me out among your...
No, Yor was correct. You're a weird root person.
In the place you call the ward. I know the way. We shall meet again.
Firekeeper acquired. Oh no, a kaiju showed up. Time to turn myself into a tree. My tiny town was put on lockdown. Fantabulous. And the most important item that I will probably not use, the sniper rifle. It works better when you're playing with multiple people. Also, admittedly, it's a little better on places like Chorus or ROM, where you can just shoot people from super far off. Because fun fact, if you kill someone and down them in one, it doesn't cause any of the other enemies to become alerted for some reason. So if you have a super high-powered fucking critical hit weapon, and you just snipe everything from like a fucking 40 meters away, you can just walk through areas without ever having to actually fight anything like head-on. It's useful, I guess, but not very, like, time efficient. God, my fucking ribs hurt. I smashed them up pretty good the other day, and now I'm having a hard time breathing. Well, a harder time breathing. I guess it's fine. It's not as bad as that time I went for like 8 months without talking to a single person and forgot how to speak properly. That was worse. It is very cold in here, although I would much rather prefer it be too cold than too hot. I can deal with too cold, and you can always make yourself warmer in the vast majority of circumstances. It is much more difficult to cool yourself down. Trust me, I know. That being said, it ranges from being 115 plus degrees to like 20 degrees below zero, so... Wait, no, you first.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Yeah, great, I don't care.
Thanks a lot for bringing another stranger into our midst. There's no way bringing a human root hybrid into the ward.
Dude, she's like 90 fucking years old.
Fine, let's have a look.
I know I want this. Yeah, fuck it, fine. I might as well just get all of them.
Work to do.
I mean, why not? I still don't have the fucking thing yet.
Hey there, friend. We weren't properly introduced before. Name's Reginald.
No, your name is Lee.
But you can just call me Reggie. If you're looking for a fix to what ails you, I'm your guy. Or if you just want to swap stories, I'm good for that too. I bet you got your share. Oh, don't sell it short, friend. Best stories are in the details.
The details,
See
details,
a new
details.
face again. Folks around here getting grim these days. Not easy keeping yourself together.
I mean, what's the population of Earth right now for humans? Like 500 across the entire planet?
But hey,
There are more humans on other planets than there are on Earth right now.
hey, friend. Keep spreading the hope. Here you go.
Yeah, this fucking thing. I love the description on it.
Take care, friend.
It's for stupid psycho fuckfaces.
I knew that folks are keeping the distance. She's got an otherworld feel about her.
And I don't. I'm a planeswalker.
Wiser than all of us put together. Certainly.
What's your story, Lee?
Not much
You
to
got a
tell
cool
about
robot
Reggie.
leg. Well, not really robot, so
story
more
is
is just mechanical.
so many
And
of
you're a
them.
weird fucked up scientist dude who helped destroy this planet. You don't remember that, though.
I found my way here. The last bastion.
Dude, you were already here. You worked in the labs underneath this building.
Before this place is like reaching through an endless fog.
He's got convenient amnesia.
I remember a ring I wore once.
Get it? The last remnant of an old I'm pretty sure he's the player character from the first game. I'm not sure, though.
But it's lost now.
I'm fairly certain. Either that or the Dreamer.
Oh, I don't like to gossip, but you twist my arm. The cave's rough around the edges. I reckon she don't
She's
mind
all
cooking
sun.
for you.
No dairy, though.
Riggs, he'd give you the shirt off his back if you asked. Bo, don't have much experience, but he's keen to do right by the ward.
Yeah, he's that guard that doesn't actually have any story elements associated with him.
Keeps her cards close to her chest. Wallace, poor boy. He's just settling in. Damn shame, losing his brother. We'll do our
Brober.
best by him. But that's a Ellen, damn fine leader. Granddaughter of the founder for it. She's seen us through some hard times. She might not admit it, but she's done some fine work with the hand she was dealt. Ward 13. What can't I tell you? Well, a lot, actually. Places as old
That's a weird phrase.
Ward's been here since the world fell. Took on by Commander Andrew.
I think it's been there before, dude. It was kind of instrumental.
Story goes the other wards were overrun. But not this one. Oh, no, not this one. Oh, hey, my store and by Providence, searching my... I do remember a ring. Anything else?
Yeah, okay.
That's the ward. I don't believe it. There's no shortage of miracles about you. Oh, happy day. Thank you.
No problem.
My darling Francis.
That's a weird way to spell that name.
There was a light in the dark. Her laugh made even the shadows wither away. This was a mother's ring. And when I gave it to Fran, she said Mama's spirit ain't heavy at all. Oh, when I lost Fran too, I wish the world would swallow me whole. Only thing that kept me was knowing that as long as I wore the ring, I carried them with me.
Something Dark Souls.
Fran was right. Their spirits ain't heavy at all. You done me a world
It's like the Demon Souls with the hairpiece and all that.
Keep carrying that light in the dark.
Hey, I got a perk. Of course.
Let's see what we got.
I should have already had that achievement, but whatever.
Keep your head up.
Hey, Ace. I haven't found your
Good
coin
for a
yet,
reactor.
but whatever.
Spirits are way up. Told them I couldn't have done it alone.
Do you mean that literally? I could go for some vodka, actually.
Sorry we didn't
I mean, I've
follow
had a
up.
fucking killer migraine all
Smell that
day,
coin.
but, you know,
Keep 'em safe.
needs must.
Both gone now.
Ah, my fucking
Gotta
jaw.
move on.
I keep dislocating it
Okay.
by accident.
Find good scrounge out
Apparently
there?
that runs in the
Bring 'em by,
family,
yeah?
on my mom's
I'll
side.
bill you fair.
Oh yeah, you don't have shit yet.
Take care then.
Whatever.
Greetings, child.
Oi, tree
You
face.
have arrived at last. I feel much more myself.
You shouldn't. You've got a giant piece of wood hanging off your back.
No longer root.
And naturally, you
No longer
fucking surrounded yourself with
It is
2x4s.
aid you seek, the road you pursue.
She even looks like
You
fucking
must
Yol
find the
from
one
Dark
they
Souls
call
3.
Founder. He alone knows the path.
I wonder if that's
But to find him,
Uh,
you must first
intentional.
open the labyrinth. Look to a great shimmering light in the sky. The path
yeah, it looks like a bad
itself
chromatic
is
aberration
protected
effect.
by a monstrous root creature. Slay the beast. Seek the light beyond, and wait. One more boon I can offer to fight back against that which would erase us all. You carry a piece of the dragon's heart. I can improve it, make it stronger. The root is
It also looks like one of the
selfish
orbs from
strengths.
Spyro, it's just the wrong
With
color.
this, you may stand a chance. Great forces are wielded among the worlds, but they need not be exclusive.
Well, I don't have a simulacrum yet, so you'll just
Tread
have to wait.
carefully, child.
I know they're used as slabs also, but I've like fucking rarely ever level a weapon up to its maximum, so it's better just to have the extra heals. Like, let's be honest. I mean, how many weapons am I gonna level up to max? The hunting pistol and the fucking sword I don't have yet? Great. Still haven't figured out how to get the one that's in the teleporter labs yet. God damn it, I accidentally hit the fucking button. I'm pretty sure there's always a simulacrum in the teleporter labs, though I might be wrong. This is the area where I would want the repeater rifle. Probably should have picked that up before I left. Whatever. And these guys aren't too tough anyway. It's not a huge concern. Right, I'll have to do some actual exploring this time. Luckily enough, they're not very accurate. I mean, my gun's also not very accurate, but whatever. Unfortunately, firing in short controlled bursts is not particularly effective. Shit. Yeah, you got him. I mean, you can outstrafe most of the enemies in this game. And down he goes. Anything good over here? Don't look at. I mean, I'm not gonna have any shortages of iron for a pretty significant amount of the game. God damn, the dog is so fucking strong. Oh, nice. Yeah, the dog can solo mini-bosses. Actually, the dog can solo most enemies in the game. Even actual bosses once you fucking get her strong enough. Anything over here? No? Alright, fine. I am mighty tired. And again, not tired as in, oh, I will go to sleep. I'm tired as in, man, it hurts to move my entire body all the time forever. But that's pretty normal, so it's not worth complaining about too much. Although I have found that complaining a bunch about small things that are of relatively little consequence is a good way to relieve stress about things that you have no ability to change. Oh shit. Fucking hell, man. Thank you. Oh, there's nothing actually over here. Despite having played this game a fuck ton, I still somehow forget where everything is. And the little prefabs, I mean. I know it's prefab, but fuck you. The FPS creator has ruined me. I keep forgetting the game creators continue to exist. Because I had 3D Game Maker, an FPS creator, fucking the original one, and X10. I still never figured out how to turn on ragdoll physics in the original version. I used to make games in that a bunch. It was pretty cool. You still can, I guess. I mean, I still have fucking the original version. I think most people use Black Ice now, though. I also have Black Ice. It has problems. It's not optimized for modern systems, so it kind of runs like shit. But you know, it's there. It's an option. You can use it if you feel like it. It's also free, which is the important part, I'd reckon. Alright, boy. Time to get to work. You know, I never find anything in these office buildings. It's always either on the street or in some, like, scripted location, in quotations.
That was rough.
I may take a break to get like a sandwich or something. Previously stated I wanted to make some soup, but soup and games don't really go together. But with the having to not eat things in order to play. So if I want to enjoy the soup, I can't be playing the game, and, you know, vice versa. Lest I wish to waste even more time. Aha, dungeon. I think these ones go to the undergrowth. The ones that are like the weird cracks in the ground. Might be wrong about that, though. I feel sick to my stomach. Oh, yeah, this is the undergrowth. Cool. Luckily, I'll either find the monkey den or the Chicago typewriter. I'd be down for either, though I kind of want the fucking assault rifle for my current setup. Anyway, the most important thing is the fact that the dog gets rid of ads. This game loves its fucking ads so much. Just a lot, you know? There is not a single boss fight in the entire game that does not have ads. And I mean that unhyperbolically. Well, it don't look like I missed anything there. That was a bit weird. I do appreciate the fact that your character will... Whoa, that was weird. Yeah, you fucking get him. Awesome. Yeah, you're pretty much gonna get a point for every one of those fucking things you kill while you're on Earth. I don't want to commit any fucking upgrade materials until... Doggy, man. I love you, but you are a physical obstruction at times. I don't want to commit any mats until I fucking have the loadout I'm gonna rock for... Ooh, a simulacrum! Awesome. Nice and early, too. Won't kick that out of bed. I thought that fucking plant was an enemy for a second. Thank you. The music reminds me a lot of Chaos Bleeds. That shotgun, the way it looks now, reminds me a lot of the laser rifle from Fallout. I mean, it's a coach gun. It's an over-under shotgun that fires slugs. That's pretty straightforward. Whew. Oh, shit. What? Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That could have gone better, admittedly.
That was rough.
Huh, that was weird. Yeah, they don't attack the dog, which is weird. Ooh, I see an item up there. I think that's a ring. I think rings are purple. Because red items are usually story significant. Fuck you. That's a dick move. Oh shit. Boy, man, I need... Okay, I'll pet you, but you gotta move. Super duper stupid useful. Okay, so the other way then. Alright, let's go around again. What do we got here? Hey, that's a good one. I'm gonna stick with that for a little bit. Like, the stamina recovery is good, but that works better in conjunction with more stamina recovery items. This is just passively good all the time. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, fine. Pocket watch is still really good. Need to remember to eat all that pretzel bread before it goes bad. It will go bad eventually. Huh, no boss. Ah, there we go. The artery. That's the weird rolling one, right? I think so. Yep. I need to get that soul bond. You see, the boss fights you by rolling, and you fight the boss by rolling, too. It's clever, isn't it? Ow, fuck. Heat up time. Fuck me. Also, you can apparently hit him while he's underground, which is weird. Man, fuck off. Shit. man.
Woo! It's over.
Anyway, what was I doing? I need a new gun. Yeah, I like how the chests aren't super obvious when you get out, so you could totally miss them and not get any reward for defeating the boss. Because they don't just give you, like, money, like, 'cause you don't get souls from killing enemies in this game. It's just whether or not they drop items. Like, that being said, there's a lot less stuff to purchase in this game, but still. There's never any, like, huge payouts for defeating anything. Like, that being said, you also don't lose anything when you die, but, you know, all you lose is time. Some of the bosses have some pretty unfair gimmicks, but the game overall is a hell of a lot more forgiving than the other Souls games are. Not that this is a Souls game, but, you know, Souls likes. Aha! Not even sure I've been to this fucking checkpoint yet. What's over here? Literally nothing? Okay, I guess. That's a little strange. Oh, the tree. Right. If I talk to it normally... I just love incoherent tree language. But, if I put the mask on... Nice. I mean, it's still stupid. Knowledge. I guess I'm tree person now. Yep. This is all well and normal. I guess I'll fuck around with this for a little bit. Blarg. I'm back, and the tree gave me its weird tree juice. I think it's dead now, too. In case I don't come back here, for whatever reason, you can kill the tree and you get a thing from it, but, eh. Okay. So, right or left? No, right, yeah. I forget the map doesn't move when you change your camera direction. That way goes back to where I was before. There is still stuff to explore over there. Ah, my mouth is all weird.
Oh, now what?
What? That was a really weird line read. Pretty sure there's nothing actually over there. Yeah, it was just that weird dead end. I'll go here and then explore that area I already was. Although this will probably lead to progress, so... Oh, right. I forgot it switches you every time you teleport. Oh well. I need a better secondary weapon. I say secondary because I consider the handgun to be the primary slot since it's the first one in your inventory. And you're going to be using it more than most of the other weapons you get in the game. I mean, you're going to be using your handguns a lot. Especially during the early game. Man. Speaking of guns, in case anyone fucking calls me on this later, this will serve as a good timestamp. I just got finished registering my fucking quote-unquote high-capacity firearms for the new Registration Act that has been mandated. I like how they were talking up to, like, we're gonna build this big fucking database thing so that we can have all the information quick and easy to access. It's like, it's just, they just did, like, a fucking, it was essentially a Google Docs form on the fucking website. And they're gonna have to by hand fucking check every single one to see if it's correct. I'm not sure where them going, like, if you fill it in incorrectly, you'll be subject to perjury or whatever. It's like, all you're asking for them to put in is the fucking model number, the serial on the gun, and when they acquired it, and that's basically it. And the when you acquired it isn't even necessary because it's listed as optional because most people don't have the actual date of acquisition. Like, I have the date of purchase for all the guns I have, but when I picked them up is somewhat arbitrary because I fucking would buy the gun, there'd be however long it takes to get shipped to the FFL, and then I would fucking pay the transfer fee whenever I went to pick it up. But when I went to pick it up wasn't necessarily as soon as it arrived at the FFL, because it has to, you know, correspond with work and everything. And sometimes it'd be like, yeah, I don't want to drive like 5 or 10 miles over to the FFL to go pick it up today. I'll do it next week, you know. I think when my Mosin got shipped to the fucking thing versus when I picked it up was like 3 weeks apart. Whatever. It's not particularly important. It's just kind of stupid how, like, they fucking took, what, 8 months designing the platform for everyone to fucking put their things in, and the complexity of the platform ends up being, yeah, it's just a page with, like, 4 boxes in it that you fill in with, like, a couple pieces of information. And their system doesn't even recognize most of the fucking gun models or whatever. 'Cause, like, if it doesn't recognize the fucking, make or model or manufacturer or whatever, you're just supposed to list unknown. It's like, the fact that it doesn't list models that are, like, easy, obvious ones like Mauser and stuff, it's like, man. I mean, I only have 2 guns that I actually need to register, because everything else I own either has a fixed magazine, like my Mosin, or my, fucking shotgun, or the revolver that I own, or they're all well within the legal limits. Like, my 1911 has fucking 10 round, actually not even 10 round capacity, it's fucking a 45, so it only has like 8 round plus 1, and then I have an extended magazine, which is 10 plus 1. My Ruger is also fixed in its capacity, because they don't really make extended magazines for Ruger Mark IVs. The only 2 guns I have that could theoretically take more than fucking 10 rounds as rifles is my SL8, which I was trying to convert into a fucking G36 because I wanted a G36, but they don't sell those to Americans. And my fucking M15, of which both guns are almost impossible to find fucking magazines for. I've mentioned this multiple times. And I owned a drum mag for the M15, and I had to register that and its default magazine, which holds 22. And I do not have any 10 plus rounds for my SL8 because they don't fucking make those anymore. And the only website that sells them doesn't sell to Illinois anyway, and they never have sold to Illinois because they don't want to fill out the extra paperwork on their website. So, and the only way I'd be able to get it to accept 10 plus rounds anyway is if I had modified it to have a wider magazine well, and change the bolt head. I was going to change the bolt head anyway because the real G36 bolt head just functions better, and if I want it to, what I may do in the future is modify it so that it takes the 10-round magazines that are the smaller ones, because those take up less space. Because the default SL8 cannot accept double-stacked magazines. I think it's a restriction they made because of, like, Canada or something. I don't know. And I wanted to modify that at least, because single-stack magazines are a pain in the ass to load. Oh, great. It's stuck in the geometry. Because they have to have a much more rigid spring. And they're super cumbersome. So what I was gonna do is just modify it so that it takes fucking double-stacked magazines to make my life easier. Which would require me cutting open part of the gun and replacing it with some fucking plastic welding. Because I can swap out the mag well, like, no problem. I actually have a replacement mag well that's meant to take G36 magazines. Although I was hoping to replace it with Stanag mags. Not because of any capacity differences, but because Stanag mags can be acquired... Oh wow, that's the first time I've died. Stanag magazines can be acquired literally anywhere. So it's not a problem trying to find magazines. Like, there's one fucking website that I've found that sells SL8 magazines of any kind that I can actually purchase from. And it's fucking ProMag, I believe. But I wanted to change the magwell and fucking the intake receiver, whatever words, so that I would actually be able to use the damn thing with magazines that can be found, you know? I mean, what's the only other option? 3D print my own magazines? That sounds like a huge pain in the ass. I'm also dubious on the legality of that. They've put a ban on ghost guns in Illinois recently, but I don't know if that just applies to, oh shit. Fuck. I'm not sure if that applies to, what's the word I'm looking for, magazines or just guns. Because, like, for years, fucking, I wasn't able to find any goddamn, fucking magazines for my M15. So, like, if I design and 3D print a compatible magazine myself, I feel like that should be allowed. Is he getting health back on that? I wish you could dodge through that. You can dodge through fucking those sorts of things in other games. Oh. Come on. Get him! on. Damn. Fine, I'll go upgrade my guns. That reminds me, I need to set a reminder to actually buy that damn thing. And while yes, the internet is back on, I'm not gonna turn my extraneous screen decorative stuff back on yet, because I kind of like to keep videos of the same game consistent with each other, or at least I try to. So it'll be back on for whatever I'm playing after this. What are you stuck on? Whoa, fuck. I didn't know you could get that close that quickly. Thank you. Oh, hey Singe. You got faster really quickly. Fuck off.
This ain't good.
Oh, hey Singe. You got here really quickly. Arguably could have gone better.
It's over. Rats will fit.
Is there even a reward besides the fucking, goddamn mod for killing Singe? I can't remember. The last time I went through here when I killed Singe, I didn't actually get any, like, it was just a dead end. I think I want to take this stupid hat off. It's not actually very useful.
Not enough room.
If you have the whole set and the health regeneration's actually significant, that's a lot more useful. Look, it's the visible invisible tower. That would be a lot more impressive without that split second where the model is untextured. This reminds me of the approach to the final area in goddamn Little Nightmares 2. Jesus Christ.
Outcomes are more grim than previously concluded.
Look, it's the Watcher.
Cracks in the walls grow every day, surrounding me.
Yo.
Human, the core is rotten. The root corrupts everything. Why do you distract the key?
Because I need to get that fucking tower.
Insignificant. Chance of success negligible. The Guardians are destroyed. The Devourer lurks unchecked. The labyrinth erodes daily. And I can behold the tide. On the other hand, your journey is not guaranteed to fail. Very well. Enter and see. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. If the path you require exists, it lies.
Actually, can you just teleport me to the damn tower?
Yes, there is time. An agent of the root, whether witting or unwitting, is unknown and irrelevant. The Devourer was the one who erased even the labyrinth's guardian, leaving only myself to hold back unending rot. Unfortunately, my battle cannot be won with time. The root threatens every world, so every world is given a protector. Guardians are not easily...
I don't know, we did a pretty easy job of it.
When one dies...
Although I don't know why we were trying to kill the dragon in the first place.
And grow stronger. The loss of several Guardians made way for the Devourer. The Devourer has made the root very strong indeed. I am the Keeper. I will be the last to fall. This place is both like the worlds and unlike them. It is the core, inviolable, and without need of a guardian.
Yay, Earth is the prime dimension. But also, we still had a guardian.
I have neither knowledge nor resources.
Yeah, we totally brought the root here and doomed the multiverse. Good job, us.
This is the maximum help I can provide at the moment. All endeavors will fail if I do any more.
You can get this dude's armor set, but I don't know where you get it from. I don't think you can fight him. Because I don't know how you get back to that location, or if you even can. Yay, I get the blessing. It's alright. I think the first world you have to go to every time is Rom. Yeah, there's just this little fucking setup where fucking Ford was hanging out. Yeah, he accidentally started a fucking revolution on the Pan homeworld and fucked up their entire place. He got a sexy fucking fawn girlfriend though, so that's cool, I guess. She seems like she would be more significant, but she really isn't. She's not even a recurring NPC. To be fair, the actual fucking story elements of this game are pretty few and far between, and it rushes straight to the end as soon as you get to that world. It's definitely the shortest of all of them, I think. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to finish, Earth. Oh, weird. That means in my role, Singe was a required boss. Singe is usually not the boss you fight before, getting out of the goddamn, area. Usually it's the Ent. Weird. That's never actually happened to me before, where, I didn't fight the Ent before leaving Earth. Huh. I didn't know that was possible. I thought it was required. Because the Ent is the, boss that the Root Mother talks about. If I gotta talk to her, will she talk about Singe instead? Because the reason why she was in the crystals in the first, or the fucking Root thing in the first place, was to stop the Ent from destroying everything. Even though they talk about in the goddamn journal the Ent being like the size of skyscrapers, which it fucking is not. The Ent is not as big as they talked about it being in that journal. Where they said it was like kaiju sized. It's like 3 stories tall. Which is big, but not like national disaster level big. So if I gotta talk to her, will she be talking about Singe instead? I mean, Singe is one of the tougher Earth bosses, but he's not that tough.
Well met, traveler. You have seen the skein of worlds. You have walked the labyrinth, and you pursue the road, yes? Walk the worlds, wanderer. He waits, but he does not know he waits.
Helpful.
Take care.
Okay, yeah, so this is where I was before. I'll go do that middle area now. I'm kind of curious as to how much damage I do currently. Because Heartseeker increases your fucking, basically your Alpha Strike damage of put on all your goddamn buffs and then shoot someone in the head. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, shit. It also increases crit damage just overall. I mean, that wasn't even a headshot, but that was still enough to fucking get him. Not that, though.
How's that, you bastard?
Right. And I think I've explored the most of these buildings. All that'll be in there is like iron and stuff, which I'm not going to be short on for a while. So I'd rather just, you know, hit all the mainstays. I'm really hoping I get the teleportation labs. Not just because Shimmer's a really good ability, but because there'll be a simulacrum down there, as well as some other good gear. And if it turns out the way it did last time, it'll probably lead to me getting the Chicago typewriter, which will be awesome. Alright, cool. I was just making sure my fucking order actually went through. I hate websites that force you to use external payment platforms to complete your purchase. Like, I'm buying something on a website, and the only options they list are fucking Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, and fucking Bitcoin as payment options, and none of them can be used in the actual website. You have to go to an external app to fucking pay them. That's so irritating. And the dude's like, try to pay from your Cash App balance rather than using your debit card associated with the app to make sure the payment goes through as quickly as possible. I'm like, dude, I literally downloaded it 5 seconds ago just so I could buy this stupid item on your website. I don't have a balance on the fucking app. I mean, it's like... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. It's just minor stuff like that that irritates me, you know? It's completely arbitrary, but still. I appreciate the dog does more damage when you pet him. It's weird, it feels like it's doing less damage even though I upgraded it against these guys. Very strange. So I remember it killing them super quick. I mean, maybe they just have more damage resistance since I'm further into the zone. I'm not actually sure how the worlds scale in terms of, like, enemy damage and health. I'm pretty sure it's flat across the whole world, but I don't know. That fucking, like, the Twin Princess we fought on Corsus, they seemed way, way harder than everything else in the entire area. And I haven't fought the Iskall Queen yet, because when I first got the game, that was not in it yet. And I haven't, like, decided to fight her any subsequent times, so, Maybe I'll fight her this time, because I'm obviously doing it on video and everything. She's cool, I really like her design, not just because she's hot. I think the design is genuinely really good. It reminds me a lot of Hellboy, not the character of the series, specifically the effects work in the movies. I could see that being a really cool, costume in one of those movies. It also reminds me a bit of Pan's Labyrinth. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen that film. Isn't it, like, entirely in Spanish, the original version? That's the version I saw. Oh, shit. That went pretty well. Is there an item out here? Doesn't look like it.
Woo! It's over.
Yeah, I still don't like the characters talking a bunch. It's still irritating. Anything over here? No. Oh. Yeah, it might be a good idea. I will say the ammo capacity and the repeater rifle could be better. Oh my god, I hate the character. I might turn off the voices later. Like, the very first time I played through the game, I just turned off the voices and left the subtitles on. Which sucked, because other characters have good voice acting. Your character is an annoying prick all the time. And there's not really any way to fix that. Bark Souls indeed. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting two of those guys so close together. But anyway, yeah, the barking in this game is irritating. And I don't mean the dog, I mean your character's barks. Because they bark all the fucking time. Aha! I was wondering when I would get that. Usually you find that on the street, not in a dungeon. Good thing I'm getting both of the character quest related items. You know what's weird is you can get that coin multiple times. You don't get the reward multiple times, because obviously you can't get duplicate weapons in this game. But I do find it kind of funny. Also, me finding the coin next to a skeleton probably implies that Les is not among the living. Also, how did you lose him in the ward and then his fucking body ends up out in the middle of the goddamn city? You were looking for him in the reactor room, for fuck's sake. Just seems kind of stupid to me. Putting mods on this rifle makes it look like a shotgun, which is weird. I mean, it's just a Winchester. What? Oh. Dog vanished. I was confused for a minute. Aw, no monkey den for me. That sucks. I was hoping, because that would mean I would get the assault rifle. I'm probably gonna have to go do some fucking world searching to get it. That's a little irritating. Maybe I'll do that off camera. It is a little weird that the only things that appear in the loading screen descriptions are upgrade materials. Or weapon mod materials. Ooh! This is the Chicago typewriter, if I remember correctly. That's not bad. I don't know if I'll use it the whole game, but it's not bad to get that early. Although, this fucking, getting this one not after doing the teleportation labs doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Fucking, did she just shoot me? Fucking chronologically. Because the reason there are two Lizzes here is because there's an issue with the teleporters where they actually duplicate people rather than teleporting. Or at least they did until they fixed the algorithm. So the reason there are two Lizzes here that aren't twins is because they teleported. Or she tried to teleport herself and ended up just creating another of herself. Good thing I upgraded my guns before coming here. Should upgrade my armor, but I want to do that when I have a set that I'm actually interested in using long term. Which I'm not interested in using. This one for the most of the game. Maybe the hat though. Also, they can handle themselves. I don't know why I need to protect them. Nice. Get back here so I can talk to you.
No, I'll be all
We are grateful for your help. We've been in tough space, but nothing like this. You're good people, stranger. Not many left out there these days.
Thanks. Time to go grab my reward. Not sure why she wasn't using the weapon in the first place, but whatever. At least it's pretty easy to get to. Now, if only I had the hunting pistol. It's a weird-ass not Tommy gun. Because it's not actually a Thompson. It's made out of fucking goddamn, like, pipes and sheet metal and stuff. It looks more like an MP40 with a drum magazine, actually. But whatever. And I'm pretty sure this place is a dead end. I think she just wanders around here forever. There's not really any point in sticking around. There might be some chests in the back that have scrap in them, though, so I'll give that a look. Also, this arena is huge. It makes me think there was supposed to be, like, a different boss plan for this, since, like, there's no reason to actually traverse all of it. Yeah, there was a chest, but, aside from that, I don't know why this arena is so enormous. Like, there's nothing hidden aside from some extra money. Very weird. Like, if there was a simulacrum in fucking somewhere in here, that would make a little bit more sense. You'd think they'd be trying to fortify a location like this and turn it into like a forward operating base or something, but nope. I'm pretty sure that's all of Earth explored so far, too. Damn, I was really hoping I would get the hunting pistol, because the hunting pistol has some of the best critical hit damage in the game. It's single shot, but once you upgrade it and you have, like, Heartseeker and some of the fucking perks that increase your crit damage, especially against unaware enemies, it becomes a one-hit kill on most enemies in the game. And it does massive damage to bosses if you hit them in their weak spot. On my other character, I think I've got like a plus 20 fucking hunting pistol. Okay. Weird I didn't explore that middle part. Yeah, I'll just keep going to the right. I was thinking about teleporting to that middle section and then going like to either side, but I think it'd be easier just to go from this direction. The fact that that doesn't alert enemies is great. Okay, looks like I'll have to go through the building. And there's no upside, so that makes... or no, upper area, so that makes searching it pretty easy. Thank you, doggy. Fallen Fortress. Doubt there'll be anything... Yeah, this is one of those prefab corners. I know it's prefab, but shut up. Oh, there's a ring up there. Yeah, I'll go get that. I was gonna write this place off. Chest. I do wish there was a little bit more environmental complexity. Like, this kind of gameplay with, like, Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls style, like, maps would be pretty good. There you go. What is this? Aggressor's Bane. If I remember correctly... Yeah, it's the fucking red eye ring. It makes enemies hyper-aware, but reduces their damage to you. If it reduced it by like 50%, I would say that's like a better deal. But 15 is not that much. Like, enemies being like super hyper-aware of you for a slight damage reduction is not worth it in my opinion. If it was 50%, that would probably be worth it. Maybe. If it also, like, occasionally deflected projectile damage entirely, I think that would be pretty good. Like that ring in Dark Souls 2 that reflects spells. The spell reflection chance in Dark Souls 2 is way too low, though. I'm surprised they don't have a shield in Dark Souls 2 that lets you... Well, okay, no. I'm pretty sure the Mirror Knight's shield lets you parry spells, but it's not like that one in Bloodborne, where it's just a dedicated parry. Or like that shield in fucking Dark Souls 1 that lets you shoot beams out of it. I forget if it's a continuous beam like Soulstream or if it's just like ringed circles. I don't remember actually. I wonder who sets up all the torches. Is it the root? You wouldn't think they would have need of stuff like that. Like they would just be able to see in the dark or something. Guess not. I mean, they use guns, so who knows? Like, they don't seem to actually be all that biologically advantaged. Like, they're the evil alien aggressors, but technologically they're about as capable as us, if not less. Like, did the Root build this fortress, or did they take it over from some humans? They're patrolling around like human guard sentries, but they're not actually particularly effective at their job. Makes me wonder how we lost to this. I think it was because of the fucking viral infection that they do to living creatures, rather than them actually being more proficient at warfare than us. But we have a tonic that cures rot infection, so what the hell? Alright, so I'm back here. I wonder if the tree has gotten its treeness back. Nope, looks the same as normal. Nothing unique in here. That was a resounding thud. Well, that works. Anything behind the building? No? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got a, like, I didn't get a bad roll for Earth. I mean, I got the typewriter and some other stuff that's useful, but I don't know. I was, again, hoping for the hunting pistol. I guess I'm gonna have to go find it somewhere else. Damn. Yep, that's all of Earth explored. Shit. Oh well, whatever. I'll probably get a better gun on ROM anyway. This reminds me a lot of Twilight Princess. Also Infinity Blade, but I've said that before. I've been trying to find another copy of Twilight Princess for the GameCube because I don't like the Wii version. But it's been difficult. Because they're really expensive. Oh, this is that other place. This isn't ROM. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, is it? No, I think this is ROM. Corsus! I don't want to go to Corsus first. Shit. Fine. Oh, I can't anyway. I thought it was going to be different since last time, but, you know, whatever. I am kind of... because I did the Undying Kings thing last time, as I did previously, because Corsus was not available previously, I think. I don't remember. But I kind of want to see what happens if I give the Ishkal Queen the heart. Also because I kind of want to fight the Undying King just a little bit. He reminds me of the God King a lot. Actually, he reminds me of the Worker's Secrets. And everyone on ROM seems to want me to kill him anyway, so fuck it, right? His battle droids are annoying. Not the right one. I like the notes about that. I'll read it later. Yeah, Ford kind of fucked up all of these places. Reminds me of Sinner. That's another game I probably will not be playing to completion on this channel. I keep joking about how I don't want to play Bloodborne again. I probably will play Bloodborne again. What I probably won't do is fight Orphan of Cause again, because that sucked. Fighting Orphan of Cause was just not fun. Okay, so when's that one? When's that one? Did I go to this one already? The orange one? Oh, I can't remember. Fuck. I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So that just leaves this one over here. Wait, no, this is where I came from. Fuck. But yeah, cause Sinner's really hard. I can complete all of the bosses individually, but I can't do them consistently after getting the debuffs that you get for fighting every boss. Am I the only person who thinks that fucking sucks, that goddamn, playstyle? of every time you kill a boss, your character gets weaker. Yeah, here we go. This one's wrong. Those are super hard to read. It's just about the religious shit and how fucking the Undying Kings did successfully repel the root, but the way that he repelled the root was by nuking the entire planet into dust.
Great King, I did not expect... You? You are not he. Yet you have opened the gates.
No,
A
I'm
second
cooler.
Louis? It must be. Forgive my confusion, unheralded one. I only speak Drudar. Perhaps a smattering of Buddha.
Yes, English, the language you're using right now. Yeah, we all get the
No
fancy
enlightened
translato perk.
Only Drudar, the ancient tongue, is spoken in these lands. Your sublime feet honor the sands of the eastern wind, itinerant one. Whatever your purpose, we are blessed by your presence. Surely there are none like you, inimitable one. At least I have never seen your
You're
like.
kowtowing awfully
I know
hard.
none of that name or description. There is one who might know, but he is not one to give information willingly. Except, perhaps, to another Nui. Of course, of course. Forgive my deliberation, ardent one. His name is Islan, the Undying King. No doubt he will be overjoyed to meet a rival.
Man.
Like all Akari, I am only eager to see the Guardian restored and the planet reborn. O discerning one.
You seem like a prick.
It is my joy then, my great honor, to help you find the Nui who was alive when said Guardian fell. He rules from the Citadel.
He's actually been asleep for like the past 10,000 years.
The gate has been sealed since time forgotten.
I'm not sure how old Ford is, though. He's clearly like a couple hundred years old, given everything that's happened.
None. Only one has there ever been since the days of the Guardian. Your arrival is unprecedented. Portentous. Go well, enlightened one.
And we'll never talk to this character ever again. Yeah, this place is fucked. And we get our first planeswalker trait from being a planeswalker. Okay, how much damage do you take from that? Pretty sizable amount, though not as much as I would have liked.
That all you got?
Oh, right, I forgot. That dude seems to be having trouble. I need to upgrade these. Oh, right. They take more damage from the chest, don't they? Because they wear helmets that protect them. That's still funny. There aren't as many breakables in this area, unfortunately. This reminds me a lot of the Tarkatan villages in Mortal Kombat. First dungeon discovered. It's one of those stupid robot dungeons. If this is one of the ones with the fucking, radiation chamber, it's gonna suck. Okay, good. It doesn't seem like it is. Yeah, it's just a normal dungeon. That's not too bad. Ooh, I need to upgrade these. I mean, the last time I played this, I had like plus 10, plus 12 weapons by the time I left Earth. But I'm rocking plus 5 right now. So maybe I should, you know, upgrade my shit a little bit more. Also, the mini-map is kind of useless on ROM, unfortunately. Because these levels are like, they dip in and out of the upper area pretty constantly. Let me get my hands on some heavy water. Because the status impairment of this world is radiation. These are like the hive or whatever. Help me out here, dog. Thank you. I need a better melee weapon. At least those things aren't too dangerous to kill. Oh, great, one of you.
That was rough.
Chest. These blend in really well in this level. Oh, shit. Thank you, dog.
Woo! It's over.
I don't really have a lot to say about these fucking places. They're very Unreal Engine, like 2005, 2007. Not particularly, like, they don't have a lot going on. It's just concrete corridors with some alien tech stuff thrown on top of them. Very bog standard. Yeah, that's fine. What do we got here? Band of Strength. I forget what that does. I think that reduces your carrying capacity or increases melee damage.
It's over.
Okay, you got him? Good. Nice. I'm gonna check what's down here first. Looks like just an alternate way I could have gone. I don't think I have any heavy water yet. Yeah, no, I don't. There's not really much point to exploring these dungeons too heavily. Because, yeah, occasionally they have, like, loot like I just saw, but it's extraordinarily infrequent. And you'll find most, if not all of it, by just sticking to the primary path. And they're kind of a maze. Like the ones on ROM specifically. So you're better off not fucking trying to run around too much. Good doggy. Ah, one of you, really? That's not too bad. Those guys remind me a lot of an enemy type from Infinity Blade. Man, I missed that game. Why the fuck has it not been ported to anything? It'd be super easy. It was basically made to be on the Switch. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't have any of the network stuff, and they'd have to redesign the storefront in it. But come on! Epic Games is always complaining about not having enough money, even though they make, like, infinite money with Fortnite. Huh. I don't recognize this one. Oh, is this Horde mode defense one? Shit, with my unupgraded weapons, this one will be pretty difficult. Yeah. This is Horde mode. Well, if I remember correctly, the reward for this one is really good, so definitely worth doing. Wow, fuck me. Damn, I'm gonna upgrade my shit.
Believe it. You're made of...
You're right, I am incredible. Ah. Okay, yeah. Later, maybe. maxed out. Alright, let's try and get this down a little bit better this time. Yeah, that is appreciable. Thank you. I do wish you could hip fire in this game. You fucking can't, which sucks. That is better. Those guys have cool armor. Alright, where's the last guy? I would have assumed the last guy would be one of those super strong motherfuckers. But I'm not certain. Oh, it's just one of you, really.
Woo! It's over.
Come on, let me pet you. Fine, whatever. Be like that. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. This is one of the better weapons in the game. It is a cancer gun. And it has a lever for cooling for some reason. It is a cool gun. Yeah, if you put the fire damage on it, it fucking shoots a burning beam, which is pretty funny. That's a pretty damn good reward for just showing up here right away. I think I'm still going to keep the healing on it, though. Because the healing's just pretty damn good. Like, that's one that you keep on your person for pretty much the whole game. Weird. That means both of us are lined up with the sun like that. Let's see how much this does on upgraded. A lot. It does a lot. Ow. It's so fucking good. Is this unupgraded? It's +5. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure all the weapons scale upwards on acquisition, depending on how far into the game you're getting them. Pretty damn good though. Like, you get all the laser weapons from this place. You'd think these guys would be strong to radiation since they live in a radioactive wasteland, though. And they'd be, like, weak to fire or something. And then, like, the forest people would be weak to radiation. And the ice people would be weak to fire. I don't know. I don't think type advantages are going to help me out here. Yay! Blood vial. I want to get that soul bond. Because I have the gunslinger's ring equipped right now, don't I? I'm pretty sure the dog's damage scales with whatever weapon it's attached to. So, the more I upgrade my SMG, the more damage my fucking dog will do, which is pretty damn good. Need to remember to check the rooftops for things. Keep forgetting to do that. I need to scrounge. It doesn't really help that it's also a little difficult to see things at a distance on this planet because of the color grading. Put that up once since it's irritating me a little bit. Try and get that up. Hey man, what's up? I want to pet your dog. Pet, pet. You also have a very good boy.
Oh, welcome. I assume you seek sustenance, curatives. You've come to the right place. You have a new smell about you. Not the wastes, nor the citadels. Where are you from, friend?
Chicago, mostly.
Oh, yes, that would explain it. Oh, I've never smelt your kind before. Wherever you're from, you are welcome here. My prices are the same for all. You may also be interested in information. Buri, Akari, even the great king himself. None keeps secrets from one. So, how can I help you?
Can you help me? Well, I'd like to buy some shit from you first.
Business it is. I have many goods.
I'll come back for your secrets later because I don't actually like the armor set you sell very much. It's okay.
Quality goods for the discerning eye.
Trinkets. Yeah, that is... You need that for multiplayer. It's really, really good. I should get a few of these.
I await your return. Are you after information? I have it as well.
Yeah, I think this and that will always be, like, in the same location for your, I should go to that crystal. I'm pretty sure, like, the Undying King's, palace will always be to the left of the shop on your world. And then there'll be a crystal over here. Pretty sure for all default campaigns that'll be the case. Does kind of suck that there are, almost always enemies within fucking spawn distance of this checkpoint. It was like that on the Fawn world too, where it's like I'd spawn at the checkpoint and immediately get ganged by a bunch of enemies that would just attack me right away. Very irritating. Okay, where do I want to go first? I guess since I'm here, I'll just check out this place. I think it'll loop back there anyway. Shit, wrong one. Increasing consumable usage speed and increasing clamber speed are two ones that you also want to get, but it feels a little annoying to have to spend levels on them. I need a new melee weapon. I don't think there's any point in really upgrading your melee weapon unless you're doing a melee spec build. Because you're going to be using the melee weapon the most to get enemies just off you. And the only enemies that tend to focus on, like, melee that much are the ones that run up on you, and they almost always have super low health to begin with. Hunter's Halo. I think I remember what that one is. Yeah. That's pretty good, but not really necessary for what I'm doing. That's more for those instant kill precision weapons, and since I didn't find the, goddamn, Hunter's Pistol. Wow, fuck me, huh? Thank you, doggy.
Woo! It's over.
You were very helpful. Doesn't look like there's much over here. Damn. Fuck. Great. Okay. Ah. This probably goes to the underground one. Not sure how I feel about the underground section on ROM. Alright. Should probably upgrade this. Does fire rate even matter with a weapon like this? Ooh. God, the character talks too fucking much.
That all you got?
It's reload speed I need to increase. Like, fire rate's not a huge concern. It just increases your DPS slightly. It's reload speed that's the actual thing you want to focus on.
God, what is that?
Is that part of a fish? You'd think the abominations would have increased radiation resistance. Nope. It's kind of weird. Where? Oh shit. Where did he even come from?
That was rough.
He just sort of appeared. Yeah, heavy water. And a ring. It is... Ooh, that's a good one. If I remember correctly, that one just recharges health over time. Okay, did that want to increase reload speed as well? Swap speed. Who gives a fuck about swap speed? Yeah, this ring, however, is pretty damn good. And if you wear it with the mask and the full set, your health regeneration is appreciable. Like, that's worth doing if you want to go that way. Just regen build.
That all you got?
I mean, a larger health bar in this game does pay off. Whoa. That could have been bad. I mean, look at that health regen. That's actually pretty decent on its own. Those things have a really low health. It's weird. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
That was rough.
Not really, but sure. Oh, I thought I saw a chest. I probably should upgrade the mask just in case. Because health regeneration is a good counter to enemies that inflict bleed or heavy status effects. Or enemies where you just don't have a lot of time to heal. Because the downside to this... here, I'm going to swap these. Right, because I feel like if I'm going to be using the wave gun more consistently, having it build up the dog on that would be better, because then when I switch to this, I'll be like fighting enemies in close range where I would want to use the healing. Oh, this is going to be the skull, isn't it? Yep. Great. Yeah, tell me how these things evolved. Shit. I like how I just talked about how I was changing that and then immediately fucking forgot. Great. Fuck you and your Monster Hunter heat up. I might switch this back, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Why are the skulls so weak to radiation? That's weird. Yeah, fuck you.
And stay down. Ooh, that was rough.
That wasn't too bad, though. Yeah, I'm definitely switching those back. That's pretty good, but I think I'll save it. Like, I think the arenas look better than most of the generic dungeons. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You want your bosses to have, like, a memorable set-piece location. Most of them do, though some of them are a bit eh. They're also all, like, really, really big, even though you're generally only going to fight them in a small portion of it. Aha, an item. Galenic Charm. What does that one do? Oh, that's pretty strong, actually. Damn, I kind of want that. We'll see. This is a really, really short drop-off range. I guess that makes sense. Would you consider this an automatic weapon?
That all you got?
Because it's not a projectile weapon, it's an energy weapon. I was considering playing this game on hard mode so I would get glowing fragments, but I've heard the bosses on hard mode are really, really extreme. And there are already some really hard bosses in this game, so I don't know. Doggy, let me pet you. Thank you. Man, your character just clips all over themselves, don't they? That kind of sucks. Oh well. Man, this is a really straight line. Jeez. Talk about linear level. Yeah, and there's another dungeon over here. I'm thinking I should upgrade this weapon. I don't know how much... I've got a decent amount. Yeah, fuck it. Man, if I had the hunting rifle, pistol... Hunting pistol is so fucking good. Like, upgraded a bunch, and with the Heartseeker, it does so much goddamn damage. God damage. If you will. Yeah, I need forged iron now. There's a bunch of radiation containers all over the place, despite the fact that I don't think that's, like, particularly useful as... Because enemies tend not to set them off, and it's a pain in the ass trying to shoot them yourself, so I'm not really sure why they're here, aside from aesthetic purposes. We're probably gonna have to fight Hive. Fuck that guy. That's the most annoying one, I think, is that guy who summons radiation on top of you. Don't ask me how it works. Or why there are floating skulls. I think it's just a Doom reference.
Woo! It's over.
I don't actually have a lot to say about ROM, actually. Most of it's just kind of like this. Ruined, but without any actual, like, substance to the ruins. The bosses on ROM are pretty cool, though. Most of them, anyway. Ray's is probably the weakest in terms of design. I don't know what the strongest would be. Maybe that four-armed god thing? And of course the Undying King, but I haven't actually fought him yet. So I don't know what that boss fight entails. I think I'm gonna go Ishgal Queen this time, because, you know, she's hot. And I didn't do her last time, so I want to know what's up with her storyline. Also, the King's kind of a condescending prick. And he nuked the entire planet, so, you know, it's not like I'm being immoral about it. Brutal Mark. I got that last time. Yeah, it makes you wait, so you can't just use it to fucking, because it increases damage significantly to enemies that are already injured, so you could use it against bosses to do massive amounts of damage when they're in phase 2, but you can't just switch to it right away in case you were using something else. So, no Dark Souls-style ring exploits, unfortunately. Though this game does have a hyper mode. Interestingly enough, it's actually an entire set of armor that is hyper mode. It's the Warlord's armor, which makes it so your healing items don't heal you. They instead put you in a state of continuous health drain that increases your damage by like 300% or something, but only while your health is draining. So, it puts you on the verge of death, but increases your health, like, monumentally. Which is pretty cool, if, like, impossible for the average person to use effectively. Man, what is with these fucking skulls?
Whew. That was rough.
Okay. I didn't even realize I'd gotten Invoker so early. Probably because I've been using my summon constantly since the beginning of the game, because it's awesome. Best perk in the game. Or mod, I guess, not perk. I'm not sure what the best perk in the game is. I mean, I've got some pretty good ones. Spirit's pretty good. Elder Knowledge is pretty good. Invoker is also good if you use the Very Good Boy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's an upper limit to the amount of levels you can get. So theoretically, if you played the game long enough, you could get all of them. And the game wants you to replay it constantly. Which, you know, I'm totally down for. Maybe I'll replay it on hard mode after I do this. Bees! I like that they're actually just bees. Ah, you. Yeah, I hate those guys. They're annoying.
It's over.
They're the, like, infested Bury or whatever the fuck they're called. I'm both hoping and not hoping it's the Packmaster. Because he's a hard fucking boss fight, but he's also a merchant. And the item he sells is really good, but you can only buy it while you're there, so if once you leave, he becomes a boss fight. It's probably going to be the Packmaster. Yep, it's the Packmaster. Fucking saw that coming.
Quiet down. You wake the pack. I won't be blamed for what happens if you do.
He's got an item I need sticking out of his fucking face.
You shouldn't be here. The pack kills on sight. No exceptions. Then again, it is good to see a new face.
How can you see anything? You've got a control rod in your fucking head.
Sit, but be quiet. If the pack decides you're meat, I have to side with them. They are my family, and they like my helpful slop. I could sell you some, if you like. Take a look.
I will be buying all of this jerky. It is very, very useful.
Thanks for the conversation. Oh, and don't come back. The pack might not be sleeping next time. Quiet now.
Okay.
Quiet now.
fuck you, Maul. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah, fuck you.
That was rough.
Sorry, dude. You were cool, but, if you shoot that guy in the head, you can actually, destroy the control rod, which I believe makes the pack turn on him. But also you can do that fight without killing him. I don't remember if there's a difference if you do the fight without killing him, though. Maul is okay, the mod that you get from it. Because what it does is... Yeah, if you fucking, break the control rod in his head, the pack will just kill him, if I remember correctly. Anyway, that control rod is needed to open certain doors. You can also use it to activate that mech that's by the shopkeeper's thing. You need all three of them to get the Ikari outfit, though, so I'm going to hold on to it until I know for certain the Ikari outfit is not available on this world. Because 2 of the rods are found in the same dungeon as the Ikari outfit, and the last rod is... the one in that guy's head. But you can't do both the robot and the Ikari outfit if you want to get everything. You have to pick and choose. So you either get 2 pieces and the robot, or all 3 pieces and no robot. The robot mod that it drops is really fucking good and will help you out when you're fighting the, fucking, what's it called? The, god damn, I can't fucking think. The, Twin Princes. And that goes back there. And then there's a way over there, which I think leads backwards. But I'm going to do this dungeon first. I'm pretty sure this dungeon is the one that gets you the item to open the Undying King's thing. We'll see, though. Oh, it's this one? Shit. This one's really hard. It's Evil Eye Ring, the fucking, level. You have to get through it as quickly as possible, but also while fucking, killing enemies. There's not really any way to cheese this, you just have to kind of do it. And if there are any items you want to get, you have to come back for them later. So that kind of sucks. Fuck.
That was rough.
And I think we're done. I wish this was a little faster. Yep, and you get this thing for doing it. It's okay. Oh yeah, you have to just leave too, which kind of sucks. It's a very strange dungeon. And this looks like a switchback? Nope, just another dungeon. Okay, that works for me, I guess. You know what this reminds me of? The first part of the colony area in AVP 2010, when you, like, first leave the building and go outside. Got that same kind of feel to it, even though that wasn't really a desert. It did have similar color grading, though. It was very, like, red-orange. That whole game is kind of red-orange, actually. You'd think it would be green. Had fun multiplayer, though. You can't play it on Xbox anymore, which sucks. You can only play it on PC, which, I mean, to be fair, most of the multiplayer I played in that game I played on PC. There's a really annoying dude who kept fucking having sex with his mic on. Like, his girlfriend would come over, and they would just fuck really loudly with the goddamn microphone on for, like, hours. And it's like, I'm not leaving the game to fucking do the thing. And I don't think you could turn off fucking chat. I think you could mute people, but I don't remember. Smart gun in that game's fun as hell. I do find it kind of funny how to use the smart gun. You have to throw every other gun you have on the ground except your pistol. It's like, if you're using the smart gun, you are committing to the smart gun. Although, it has really low ammo capacity, which kind of sucked. The smart gun only had, like, what, 250 rounds? It should have been, like, 500 or more. Like, I understand the idea that it's, like, auto-targets, which supposedly makes it cheap, and it highlights aliens in, like, with an outline if they're in dark areas, which is super useful. But the humans are already at such a massive disadvantage in that game. I think being able to pick up more ammo for it and maybe carry one other weapon would have been more balanced. I mean, only one spawns on the map at a time, so the idea is you'd have the smart gunner in the middle of the group and all the other guys would be protecting him. And even though it auto-targets, the field of view on it is really, really low, so you have to still kind of know where the aliens are in the first place. I really like playing AVP 2010 as the humans. Like, I get the idea is you don't play an aliens game to play as the humans, you want to play as the alien or the predator, but I really, really enjoyed playing as the human faction in that game, because it was like a survival horror experience. Even though it was horribly, horribly over, like, unbalanced in favor of the Predator in multiplayer. Like, a good team of aliens would probably win every time, but even one or two Predators would fucking just mop the floor with every other enemy in the game. Pretty easily. Because it would take at least 2 or 3 aliens to kill even a, like, semi-competent Predator player. And, like, a team of 5 Marines to take down a single Predator. It was super difficult to win a match playing as Marines. But that made it really fun, because the idea is, if the Marines were good enough, and, like, could properly, like, control a location, they would be able to, like, fortify and cover each other's backs, and I thought that was really cool. I wish the flamethrower would force the aliens off more, because the flamethrower was super high damage, but the problem was it was hard to keep it, like, trained on an enemy, because almost every other creature in the game would have, like, the ability to sort of, like, just jump out of range of the flamethrower pretty quickly. Because the aliens had that thing where they could just, like, jump to a fucking parallel surface to, like, dodge enemy attacks. Which is cool as shit, but, you know. Also, both the alien and the predator can see in the dark, but the human can't, because the human is the flashlight. They can only see in the dark if they're using the smart scope or the fucking smart gun. I do find it interesting how the balance is that the humans have super high damage weapons, but they're super slow, have limited range, like, and they don't have, like, a lot of, like, defensive options against melee attackers, and they have, like, a moderate health bar. The aliens in that game, for some reason, are physically weak, but have insane mobility, can see in the dark, and fucking camouflage themselves. And their tail's range is really long for some reason. And the Predator is just great at everything, and is insanely difficult to beat, and can also heal itself on command. I mean, yeah, the humans get health packs, but they can only take 3 hits from anything, like, period. Aside from, like, gunfire, in which their armor actually deflects a pretty significant amount of. Like, the fucking human faction can take 3 hits from an enemy, and then they just die. Which, and a health bar, or one of the health syringes restores 1 hit worth of damage. But, like, the alien and the fucking predator have so much more health, and can take way more hits. Like, the human weapons do a ton of damage to the alien, but the alien still, like, relative to the amount of, like, outgoing damage from the Marine, it still takes, like, a full magazine or more to kill one of the aliens. Whereas the alien can just hit you 3 times and you're dead. I really like AVP 2010, but man, fuck. We got smoked almost every damn time. And you unlock cosmetics, or not really cosmetics so much as you unlock character skins in that game by winning multiplayer matches. Gravity Stone makes you harder to stagger. Okay, increases all damage when there are at least 2 enemies within 10 meters of the wearer. Yeah, it's one of those melee rings. If I had the fucking Hero's Sword, I would actually probably be getting... Okay, best combination in the game, Hero's Sword, Razor Stone, and that one that increases bleed damage. Because if you hit an enemy with the fucking charge attack on the Hero's Sword with the Razor Stone and that other ring, you can kill a boss in like 30 seconds from bleed damage alone. Super good. I'm actually surprised I haven't found the Razor Stone yet. The Razor Stone is worth using. Need to remember to go back and get some shit from Mudtooth. The bunker. Oh, is this the Hive one? Or not the Hive one. Yeah, it's this one. Shit. This one can be difficult to dodge. Cool design, though. Looks more like a Bloodborne monster. Fuck you. Coming for you, bitch. Nice.
That was rough.
That's a pretty cool boss design, not gonna lie. Yay, I got the key. Yep. And I need the control rod to activate the other thing. That's not all the bosses in the zone, though. Ah, interesting. Well, that connects together pretty nicely. Oh, right, because I never did go through this one, didn't I? That makes sense. Okay, so I should still have... Interesting. I want to check something.
Are you after information? I have
Later, dude. There's something I want to check first. Yeah, I want to go here really quick. Because if I remember correctly, there was still a location I didn't run to from this area. Yeah. Because this is a different section. I've done those, and I've done those. There must be something in the middle.
That all you got?
Anything over here? No? Okay. There we go. I wish the slide was like the other games where you press the button and you just continue sliding as long as like you're on a downward incline. Fortnite probably still has the best slide out of all of the games. I think that's pretty undeniable. There's usually items by those skeletons. Ooh. Nice. Oh, really? There's nothing over here? That's a little lame. Oh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But, you know, I was still kind of, like, hoping for an item. Or not an item, another dungeon. Because I think that's everything now. I was hoping to get the Akari set here, because it's really good. It increases your iframes, for fuck's sake. Also, I want a ninja hood. Damn. Travel to... Let's just check while we're here. That's unfortunate. No Akari set for me. Oh well. I'll still hold on to the control rod, because I'll probably do some extraneous exploring later. In which case, having the extra one would be useful. Yeah, just jam that in there. This looks like a location in Destiny. I'm not looking forward to fighting the princes again. I really don't want to. I don't have the repeater pistol, man. Like, not on my person, anyway. You know what I like about the Drifter outfit? It's clearly the Adventurer gear with, like, more stuff on top of it. Look at this fucking dude. He's literally the only one of his species, except for that world boss.
If the whispers are true. So, traveler, what do you believe brings you here?
And he's very amicable.
I have heard of that one, though he never sought an audience with me. A pity, really. He wasted his time with the foolish Akari when he could have learned from
Yeah, well, Ford's kind of an idiot.
centuries. For example, I know exactly what you seek. Child, I have spent an age and an age meditating on the true nature of things. I have seen the patterns, the motifs in the symphony of the worlds. Your home has been overrun by the Gwari. The roots, you call them. We hold that in common. They are the only true enemy. You require salvation, and I have the key.
Literally, you literally have the key that was stolen from the labyrinth.
Rather,
You dickhead.
where you must go. It knows your salvation, even better than you. Ah, you are wiser than you look. I should warn you, the key is not safe. It has led many to untimely ends. Regardless, I offer an exchange, a favor in good faith. There is a world, vibrant, primordial, untouched by the Gwari, yet infested by corrupted cattle. These inhabitants revere, above all else, a particular beast. Bring me the beast's heart.
Go kill that world's guardian. I love how, like, passionate this denial is.
And so, wisdom prevailed.
These camera angles make you look evil as shit, though.
Conviction, child.
You notice how all the statues of him have him look all, like, healthy and noble and everything, but he's like a gnarled, goddamn, like, zombie person in reality? And he's all withered. But his statues... Why did they change my fucking gun for the goddamn... Anyway, his statues are all fancy. But, like, if you look at his fucking, headgear, it's just like a normal cloth. It's not even, like... Like, his outfit is not even nearly as fancy as his fucking statues is. I mean, look at the difference. It's like, he's kind of fake. Whatever, I'm off to Corsus. Man, this place sucks.